How's come tomorrow?
I'm starting streaming. Okay. Probably don't need this second thing. Okay. Hey guys, gonna be streaming Darkest Dungeon tonight, and then I don't know what else I'm going to be streaming.
Now,
I've kind of
like me, you are a part of this place.
Play a new game?
well,
What about your Patreon voting?
I'm still gonna give it a day or two. Cause remember, I've got Momodora already queued up and ready to go, so the Patreon game I'm still gonna give a couple days for votes. I gotta figure out if I can contact subscribers for Twitch and see if they're going to vote. I don't know, I just want to give people as many opportunities to vote as possible because I don't want people to not be able to vote. Ish. But yeah, hey guys, so yeah. So the plan for tonight is probably just a ton of Darkest Dungeon. I was kind of hoping we could do multiplayer with either Keith or Bird tonight, but it turns out both Keith and Bird are busy. So it's just going to be Wanderbot the whole night, and I checked to see if people were up for like golf or something, but unfortunately the golf people are busy too. So I truly am alone. I guess there's Shell, but she should be doing artwork anyway. Let's see, but is there anything? No, not really. Let's see, so what's up with the whole subscriber thing? Because you can't find the subscriber button on the Twitch app. I actually have no idea. I've never tried. I just know you can reach it via the website. I could probably check now. What's my favorite class? Ooh, that's an interesting question. Man-at-Arms or Highwayman, probably. Maybe. Maybe not. Houndmaster. Houndmaster's ranking pretty high at this point. Yeah, I don't know how mobile subscription systems work for Twitch. That's an interesting question. Okay. Let's see. So we want to do... Yeah, I'm just gonna look. I'm biding a little bit of time while we wait for people to show up. I want to see if I can find this sort of thing. I don't know if you can actually reach that. Oh, there we go. Maybe it's like on the left. If you're using the app, it's like on the left, near the like double video icon. I could be wrong. Unfortunately, I'm already subscribed to myself automatically, so I can't do anything with that. But yeah, I'd love to play with people tonight, but can't, so multiplayer. Okay, anything else? No? Kind of scatterbrained. That's fine. We're just gonna play Darkest Dungeon until I pass out or get bored. At which point, Persona. Yeah, I think I already said that. Whatever. Alright, so we're back to Darkest Dungeon, and we have new skins on our heroes, so they look more interesting, or our characters. I like the basic default skins, but, you know, this Geralt is, like, really well done. And the Dark Souls Bloodborne ones are amazing, too. Some of them took less effort than others. This one definitely took some effort. The Bloodborne one, maybe less so, but that's okay. Okay. So we're really poor. Do we have the lineup for it? Yeah, we do. We could do a run with Granite Face, Dismas, Healbot, and Caboose. That seems like a reasonable lineup. Cause yeah. I mean, technically, I actually really do like Velma. I might like Velma more. But we'll see. Okay. And Dismas too. Yeah, I'd like to see these new skins in action. Oh, hi. No, that's the Prophet. We don't want to do the Prophet. So I want to do medium on Veteran. We could do short on Veteran, but I don't want to do that either. I mean, we could go back down a difficulty. Or, no, we didn't kill something. What have I not killed? I haven't killed the wizened hag. Wait, Sonor's Prophet? Icoate Flesh? Oh, are there new bosses? Let's see, if I looked at the combo list. Yeah, so I looked at the combo list for all the different names, which, I mean, okay, so that's interesting. Oh, that's really good. Sort of. Extra 33% healing on Vestals. Yeah, so we want to go for the Wizened Hag. With this group, though? I don't know. Have I not started the Crimson Court yet? No, I have not. I've been meaning to, I just haven't gotten around to it. Yeah, do we try and take on the Wizened Hag with team... with this team? Seems really risky to me. Yeah, the problem is these are long. Well, we could just do... Yeah, let's do a medium difficulty in the cove? Am I desperate enough for that? There's also, like, hard. Or there is the Crimson Court if we want to do that. Or actually, no, we just have the basic Ward the Eldritch Tide. Let's go with that. I'll do bosses in a little bit. I'm not quite running on all cylinders right now. Oh. Okay, so that's how that works now. Yeah, I got a mod that lets me stack food better, stack items better. I might still switch it out. I'm not quite sure if I like this. Well, I guess it really depends on how much treasure stacks. So we're going to the, we're going to the cove. Yeah, this seems like a reasonable group for this. Yeah, I know the boss rewards changed. I probably should have just gone for the Wizened Hag. But the Vestal scroll, I don't know, we'll see. I assume I can still get those rewards later. But yeah, I looked at the combo list. The thing is, the combo list isn't what I'm looking for. I'm looking for, like, recommended combos that, like, specifically... Oh, it's right-click to maneuver here. I'm specifically looking for, like, recommended combos that work really well together. Because I don't want to, like, break the mold too much from what I've already got, but it would be nice to venture out into some new cool team compositions to, like, kick some more butt. Well, we'll get there when we get there. Let's see, but yeah, do I have any Hellions in my roster? I do not! I got a Hellion really late in the run just by sheer RNG, which really annoys me. Okay. So I have a number of mods running right now. So some things will be different from past episodes. I think we'll be okay for the most part. But it might look a little bit different from... It might look a little bit different from what we were experiencing earlier in the last couple rounds. I think we'll be good though. Okay, Judgment level 3. Oh. Yeah, it looks like it's just color-coded better to some degree. Well, can I stun that guy? No, I can't. I guess... Oh, yeah, we had upgraded Heal Bot. I had forgotten to upgrade Clubya, but that's less important. Okay. But yeah, I'd like to get a Hellion up. I'm just trying to clear out some of the basic bosses first. Probably should have actually gone with the Bloodletting now that I'm thinking about it. Oh well. Oh, the Protect Me is off already. Well, we could do Bolt. No, I haven't upgraded Bolster yet. I guess let's just wallop the guy in the back and didn't take him out. Frustrating. Okay, Protect Me. Oh, right, and protection does not count for counterattacks. Oh, I should have had... Okay, yeah. I should have had the Man-at-Arms guard the Vestal. I kind of forgot about that that last part of the combo. Well, that's okay. This is why I didn't want to go after the this is why I didn't want to go after the Hag so early on in the run. Okay. Oh, we haven't leveled up Guard Ally. Yeah. This is also why I didn't want to do anything. We are poor, and any, like, major mistakes would kind of mess me up. That worked out.
Maintain the offensive.
Okay. This guy's gonna take some effort. So yeah, next round we'll go after the hag with murder group, and we should be okay. Cause yeah, this group is fine, but I don't know how reliable they would be against bosses specifically.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
But yeah, I will look into the Crimson Court. Once we've got all of the T1 bosses down, then I'm gonna start on the Crimson Court. Oh. There was a thing there.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Okay, so her trap disarm is not nearly as good as the Highwayman's. There we go. Okay. Anybody here? Nobody here. Right, we're here to cleanse that thing. I'm really glad I picked up this inventory sorting mod, because it gives us the pineal gland. Or not the pineal gland, it makes it so they stack up to 3. Previously, they would only stack... previously, they'd only stack singularly and take up a ton of inventory space. So this is, like, much more compact. After this run, I might sit down and take a look and be like, you know, is there a better one? Because honestly, I'd prefer it if just everything stacked it semi-infinitely, but this works. This works too, I guess. This will work for now. Okay. Yeah, let's keep stabbing the madman. He's the most obnoxious of all of them. Okay, and Dazzling Light. Let's Dazzling Light him. If he can't protect his fellows, works out better for us. Though I guess, honestly, his protection kind of doesn't help him that much.
Destroyed.
Because protection does not work against counterattacks, which is so incredibly useful.
Eradicated.
I really appreciate that. Okay, and I wonder if higher levels of Protect Me would actually increase the duration. Because I forget how short that is. Yeah, it's only 2 rounds. Oh, we're not terribly wounded. I'll just keep healing this guy just in case. Now, does Defender... Defender also last for 2 rounds? That is fine. Yeah, these guys... I like the Pelagic Guardians. They kind of force me to think a little bit harder about how I'm fighting my enemies. But there's still that, like, baseline kind of grumblage I have about, like, now I have to kill this thing. Because it's just so beefy. Oh well. I mean, it goes down, and usually I've killed out the entire party anyway. Okay, so yeah, it's only got 1 HP left. But we kill it faster this way.
A faint hope blossoms.
Okay, so inventory is full. Let's get that instead of the citrine. Okay, we have not run into a single one of the things that we're supposed to... Well, no, we might have run into a protective ward and I just wasn't paying too much attention. Yeah, like I said, not exactly on the ball yet. And I'd prefer to get some steam going before I do anything particularly aggressive or risky. It's like boss fights. Oh, we're good to go. Oh. Wait, what? He was like, wait, let's collect ourselves. And I'm like, that's not really a worry. Okay, yeah. So this is one of the protective wards. Okay. We're surprising our enemies a lot more than I'm used to. I wonder if that's a, not a new feature? I wonder if it's like some kind of new stat that I've picked up. Or a trinket, maybe. Probably not. Well, one way or another, it works out for me. Let's see. For what are, oh wait, no, that was Judgment. Shoot. Well, I guess Judgment actually does do a decent amount of damage. Did Wander get rid of Samsid? Yes and no. I renamed Samsid to be called, the Hamburglar. So, I haven't gotten rid of him. I just renamed him. Let's see. Have I heard of or be willing to try the Pitch Black Dungeon mod? I've looked into it, and the Pitch Black Dungeon mod looks really cool, but that's probably going to be the thing that I turn on at the very end. I really would like to do like a full run of vanilla Darkest Dungeon. And, you know, see it in all of its glory, I guess. And then once I've done this full run, then we chuck a Pitch Black Dungeon mod on and go way to town with that, because I think that will be fun. Ah, crap, he's in the wrong location. Luckily, his dodge is good. Oh, geez, yeah, that is a high dodge. Okay. Let's see. Well, I guess we gotta move ourselves back. This game makes you have to turn your brightness up. It is dark, but that's kind of the point. Okay, no, that's the wrong one. Wait, really? The one Pelagic Guardian is guarding the other Pelagic Guardian? There's something about that that just feels really weird to me. I like that, though. Yeah, I gotta kill him quick. Okay, dual events. Damn. Well, I guess we've got a thing with our Vestal here. Okay, he goes down. Oh, good, and he's moved forward. Okay, we could try and just stab him. There we go, that's the trick. Okay, and let's guard her. And we're gold. Yeah, I really like the guard protection loop that we get going here. I gotta remember to upgrade them so the protection percent goes up even higher. Like, by the end of this team is going to be really beefy. Which I'm looking forward to. The other team is going to be way more heavy-hitting, but this team is just not going to go down for anything. Okay, so he's gonna have to move back on this turn. Protect me. How does one get good at Darkest Dungeon? Find a really, really solid team comp if you're lucky, and also do mid-length dungeons. One of the things that I figured out about Darkest Dungeon, kind of by accident, is that short dungeons are bullshit. Medium-length dungeons, for some reason, tend to actually be a lot easier. The enemies are maybe a bit more spaced out, and it just generally feels much easier to get past. And then you also get to camp to get some HP back and also deal with your stress.
Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Which makes life real easy. Okay, so let's get rid of the Jade. But so, like, for example, this entire team comp, well, it's not as combat focused as some of my other ones. It's very, oh, it's actually got, like, a little shovel on it. That's a nice little mod. This team comp isn't exactly... Oh, I forgot to open it up with the right character. I guess we get another shot. This team comp isn't, like, the most powerful. It's very reliable, I guess would be the one. And because I kind of understand how it works, a lot of, like, more threatening situations kind of turn easy because it's just like, oh, you know, I know exactly how to handle this class. I don't know, that's not the most useful information ever, but I guess the easy answer is, as frustrating as it sounds, do research, and Darkest Dungeon gets a lot easier. Okay. Let's see if I can kill him. Yeah! One other thing that I don't exactly ascribe to just because, or I don't follow because I'm a hypocrite, but sometimes it's actually okay to have parties go insane and die. If you're having a lot of trouble in Darkest Dungeon, go to that, like, wagon that brings in new adventurers every single time. And just recruit them. And then send them out on suicide missions. I've done that more times than I can count. And it works great, because you effectively have a suicide squad that goes out, gets you a bunch of money, and you don't even give them, like, torches. You don't have to. So they go out, they die, and bring back a bunch of money for you. And it's great stuff.
Glittering gold, trinkets and
Get the onyx over the jade.
Paid for in blood.
Yeah, I got a mod to increase my inventory space here, and I'm not regretting it. It feels a bit cheaty, but at the same time, it's just so much nicer to not have to manage my inventory constantly. I am still finding myself, I'm still finding myself managing inventories here, but it's not as bad. Okay, let's go after the shaman. Okay. Retribution, I guess, on that guy. Oh, wait, no, I should have gone after the one in the front. Oh, well. And do we do Festering Vapors? Yeah. I don't even know if he can kill him. Okay. Actually, Dazzling Light? No. Judgment. That's a trick. When a party dies, doesn't the dungeon difficulty go down? Or is that another game? I have no idea. That might actually be in this game, but that would be a feature that would have been added later. Because I very definitively have never experienced that in my previous run of this game. Probably should have actually just done the gunshot. Whatever. Okay, so let's do... Oh, I did the wrong one. Okay, well, I guess I'll just vapor him. Okay, let's do a team heal, actually. Team's starting to get a little bit hurt. Yeah, I should see if I can buff his dodge even more. Oh. Gross. I forgot about that move. Well, at least team heals would be justified at this point. Okay, party heal. That's what I'm looking for. Still kind of a slow burn here, but it's worth it. And yeah, we're managing stress like nobody's business. Ah, he's almost dead. And dead. Yeah! I really, really dig the,
Foolish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
I really dig the retribution. The, counterattacking. Okay, so we're actually going to continue adventuring until we find a reason to stop. This party is pretty much, doing great as far as stress. And, like, health, it's a little bit hurty, but I'm fine with that. But yeah, we want to just go around this way. Hopefully we can find some, like, eerie coral. Eerie coral is kind of the best. Nope. Right. Should probably actually switch the party back up. Oh, crap. Wrong character. Damn it. I thought I had selected the antiquarian, but apparently in resetting the party positioning, it's switched back to the Vestal. Why does it do that? I don't know. Hey, we got a secret room. Awesome. Yeah, that's why we want to keep going. Can we request characters? Yes and no. Yes, the fart curing coral. If I remember, I will actually start calling it that. So you can request characters. I feel bad for the poor people watching this on YouTube later, because you guys can't. But I don't mean the YouTube stream, I mean the YouTube videos. But I don't like naming characters after people in the audience, but I will totally take fun name suggestions if it, like, if it's not, you know, weird or boring. So, for example, we got Mr. Granite Face, Healbot, Dismas 2, and Caboose. Maybe not exactly the most imaginative names, but they make me happy, and that's why I like them. And honestly, I think this just works out better for everybody. I might at some point open it up so I can have like a community list of names. Actually, maybe I should do that. Just get a submission form that people can submit cool names and then like vote them up or down. As like a Reddit thread, maybe. That could work. Okay, that's all good. I had to remember where I was for a moment. Wonder if the coral can cure diseases. I don't know about that. The one thing that sucks about these fights is I'm always sitting here just being like, if I could have gone first, we would have gotten, we would have been able to, oh, well, that works. We would have been able to start, like, counterattacking here. And that always just actually makes me a little bit unhappy. Okay. Name a leper burn victim number 3. Yeah, I could do that. That is the kind of name that I'm, like, down for. Only problem is, the current one I think is called Grimace, and I'm not going to be switching that out because, I want to have the, Ronald McDonald's group. Let's keep doing the team heal. We'll have to switch back to specific heals after this, but that's okay. Alright, wallop the lady. Yes. Okay, coral is for quirks only. Unfortunate, but that's fine. Okay. I guess we'll start vaporing this guy early. Call a leper or a crusader church? I'd definitely call a crusader church. I assume that's a red versus blue reference. We actually... Oh, dude, we should actually have a team named after red versus blue people. Either that or maybe if I ever play XCOM again, I'll just cycle through as many red versus blue various characters. Like, as many red versus blue characters as I possibly could. Okay, so he's about to go down and he's not protecting... Yep. Well, he's doubly about to go down. I forget this team can just actually attack sometimes. Let's just do a team heal again. The other characters can attack, and I don't think he's going to have his turn first. Yep, there we go. Let's just do... Nope, can't do open vein. I guess we'll do duelist advance and then switch him back.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Reorder. Switch to her. Scouting, and open it up. I want to get as much money as we possibly can during this run. And now that things stack, presumably infinitely, it'll make life a lot easier for me. Okay, so the max stack on those is on crests is 24. We might actually have to back up a bit. Nope. Well, yes. Okay, and I've got plenty of keys for this. Damn. I'll get rid of the blood. We should be getting more of that anyway. Okay, and how do we... There we go. I know we'll need to collect more of it, but this just makes it easier on me. Okay, more than a weary traveler. I really don't understand some of the achievements in this game. It'd almost be nice if it would, like, pop up in the corner. Maybe give you, like, a... Actually, it would be nice if the achievements in this game gave you small amounts of, upgrade resources, like portraits and whatnot. That'd be kind of nice. Mostly meaningless, but that way it would be like, oh, I got this, and this is what it does. Like, I actually really like it in games when achievements give you, like, a small reward, so that there's kind of a reason to pick them up in-game. Okay, well, I want to try and take out the shaman. The Drowned Thrall is kind of an issue, but honestly his stress is hardly unmanageable at this point. And could do Judgment. Let's do a Dazzling Light, stun him, and then we'll keep going. Okay, now we can do retribution even if we've already killed a third of the enemies. 2/3 of the enemies. Yeah, playing this game makes me want to play XCOM again. But I also kind of don't want to play XCOM again. XCOM is... everything I like about Darkest Dungeon is, like, you know what you're doing. Generally, you can, like, get through everything without taking any damage or, like, much damage and stuff like that. Oh, damn, that's a bunch of things. Do we want to... we could actually get rid of the torches at this point. Or the holy water. Let's get rid of the holy water. I'm probably not going to be using a whole lot of it. Torches are at least mildly useful. Nothing here. Yeah, let's just keep going. I'm going to clear up my inventory, seeing as we've got so many resources to begin with. Okay, pack has a map inside. Nice. But yeah, like, Darkest Dungeon, the RNG doesn't feel particularly crushing. It can be frustrating, and it can definitely hurt you. With XCOM, I always just felt like my dudes were just randomly dying. I think it's... well, no, I guess Darkest Dungeon does have multiple difficulty levels. So... I don't know. It's an interesting question why I like this game so much, but XCOM, not as much. I guess part of it is, Darkest Dungeon, you're kind of allowed to just do whatever you want. And you can control the level of difficulty a mission is going into it. Whereas, going into XCOM missions is usually kind of a... I'm gonna say a grab bag of, like, what you're gonna end up with. Oftentimes, probably should have actually just tried stabbing the thing. Whatever. Judgment! Okay. Now they'll both die. Yeah, XCOM, you go into a mission, you're like, okay, so it's gonna have, like, maybe a new enemy, probably. And then the new enemy shows up and just destroys you, and you're like, well, I guess I deserved that. Question mark. I don't know, I always had that problem when, like, some of the mechs would show up and just, like, insta-kill one of my guys, and I'm like, no! I was having fun! Speaking of XCOM, I started up my Iron Man playthrough of XCOM 2. 5 minutes into the end of the first mission, 4 squad members were blown up from the tanker explosion. And next mission I failed trying to stop the end of the Advent project, so I had to start a new campaign. Yeah, I think that is actually consistently one of my complaints about XCOM. I don't like the time limit, and when I was playing XCOM 2, before it, like, broke horribly on me and refused to be recorded,
handsome reward.
okay, so let's switch some of these out. So, we don't need any more of that. Let's pop another torch. Switch these out. There's nothing left. And we're done. I would almost prefer XCOM to have, like, no time limit whatsoever. And it'd kind of be more of a manual thing of dealing with. I understand why they have a time limit, but from my perspective, it would just be so much more enjoyable if I didn't have to worry about that. Which is, I guess, part of why I did cheat when I was doing my playthrough, and I modded it so the Advent timer was, like, crazy long. Okay. So we've got stress above 50. Yeah, we'll want to get rid of these. Mostly off guard. Off guard's kind of annoying. Nymphomania, creeping cough. Yeah, we'll have to switch these out.
The frothing waters subside.
Okay, extra resolve EXP, extra damage in Cove on next quest. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to go back in the Cove then. So we want to get rid of... we pretty much want to toss everybody back in here. It'd be nice if we could actually get tech that would protect against some of these things. Okay, yeah. Weak grip on life, we want to get rid of too. I think Healbot's okay, though. Yeah, Healbot just has issues. But nothing unmanageable. But yeah, now we're back in the money business. So let's see, Healbot. I'm just gonna get that because even though we don't use the damage, it does It does boost her speed. Okay, now I'm going to waste a lot of money. Well, we probably don't care too much about Ronald just because I don't use him. We'll get Uppercut just in case. Do I care about Come Hither? Not really. Okay, Scoobs and Shaggy. Target Whistle? Maybe not. We'll get Blackjack. I guess I'll get both. Again, I got some money to waste here. Making it so I've got a strong party for the future. Oh, I really wish I could actually upgrade characters that were currently being modified. Okay, Daphne. Daphne has Sniper's Mark. We'll get that. And we'll also get the bandages up. Okay. Anybody else we want to mess with? No, the rest of these are probably fine. I assume I've upgraded Velma's, like, armor, right? Yeah. Can I upgrade this yet? I can. So weaponsmithing, or let's do armor smithing.
That's a sharper sword, a stronger shield.
Indisputably the most useful thing if we're going off to fight bosses. Extra damage would be nice, and we're going to be we're going to be poor again. Okay, did I get Daphne? I did not get Daphne. Well, we got some trinkets to go after. Actually, let's take a look at some of this stuff. Specifically, Fred. Okay, so Fred's got protection minus speed. Let's get rid of the protection stone. Extra stress healing received while camping, mainly the extra scouting chance. Very worth. Let's see, bleed resist. Actually, bleed resist would be really good. Kind of on the whole party. Okay, focus ring. Extra accuracy, extra crit, minus on dodge. I'll have to find a character that specifically sucks at dodging. Or a character that doesn't dodge much. Yeah, let's get rid of the stun skill chance. So, delayed curse, craving, blight. No. Should probably give the antiquarian that. But yeah, let's do the reduced stress received. Actually, let's go with the full book of sanity here. Okay. Daphne. You know what? Daphne would probably be a good person for the focus ring. Hurts her dodge, but honestly, she's a backline character anyway. Yeah, okay, that works. Maybe do a dark run soon to try and line my pockets more. I mean, I just did a run that got me 30,000, and then I just spent it all. I'm just gonna alternate between killing bosses and then doing money runs, with the defender team. Okay, so the last one is Velma. No. What's Velma got? Extra crit and dodge. If it's bright, that's fine, and faster. Which we kind of want anyway. Blight Amulet would be great on Dr. B's. I'm starting to, like, cycle some of these things around. Blight resist, disease resist, no. Gonna get rid of a couple of these things. We definitely don't need the other Houndmaster whistle. Can I pull up Caboose? Cool. I don't know about those, but we want that. Let's see. Renaud. Extra stun chance. Extra crit if in position 1. Yeah, that's kind of good. This is like for stunning specifically, which is kind of handy. I don't really use... I don't know. I'll think about that. Extra HP. Death blow resist. Maybe I'll just throw it on Caboose. Yeah, that's worth it. Okay, do I have a leper? Yeah, but he's currently Grimace. And I don't want to switch that out. Okay, so we do have an apprentice bounty hunter, but I don't care too much about any of these. Do I? No. How many other resources? I got a ton of crests. Unfortunately, I need portraits. We can almost convert them over, but I think portraits are the rarest. Because, yeah, I want to get that bank. Because if we could actually start living off of our interest by having crazy points, that'd be good. Yeah, there's like Performance Hall, but that's not going to help us at all. A training ring would be great, but that's going to take some time to save up for it. But the bonus accuracy and max HP would be handy. Okay, I guess I'll just have to live with it. And we've got plenty of money for this. Let's get her out of here. And we're going after the Sodden crew. Oh, that sounds interesting. Well, we actually want to put her there. In the fullback so she can use her healing. As well. And Fred. This might actually be the last time we can do a apprentice mission with this team. Because I think Fred's about to max out. Oh. Extra damage versus stonework. It's odd. Transform to and from skill, minus 25% stress damage done to party. That's interesting. Blight, bleed, disease resist. Town event bumper crop. The Berserk Charm's actually kind of good. But no, we're going for the Cove. I don't even know what Sculptor's Tools do. Would recommend Puppet Theater. The stress relief adds up quick. Yeah, I was considering going with the bank though, just because of 5% gold. Like if I could get up to 100k, that would just be 5k gold per week, which would be really good. Is Fred just Geralt from The Witcher? Yes, I got a bunch of cool skins, which I really like. You're on Radiant, I think, told to help with the courtyard boss. Yeah. Well, I might still not be able to bring a level 5 character on level 1 missions. I don't know. Well, one way or another, we're going in here. There's another boss run, so we're just going to load up on as much food as we humanly can. Okay. Bit pricey, worth it.
Prying eyes had become a nuisance along the old road, and so I undertook to receive my most curious deliveries by way of marine shipments. A sheltered jetty was accessible by a narrow stone stair off the back of the manor, and a discreet system of pulleys could hoist even the heaviest prizes up the rock face from a securely tied dinghy below.
I would love to actually hear the full thing.
Chained and drowning for eternity.
Ooh, we got a secret room. And this is, I think, the most linear dungeon I have ever seen. Hot damn. Well, for better or worse, this means we know exactly where we're going. Oh. Oh, right. The extra resolve EXP in Cove until end of quest. And extra damage in Cove until end of quest, both of which are absolutely worthwhile. So we're just giving that thing a pass because it sucks. Okay, and he's got a 120%. He's got 120% trap disarm. Am I playing this with the Crimson Court DLC? Yes, and sort of no. I haven't been there yet. I'm being a wuss. But I do have it, and I will be going there. All right, this is just funny looking. I guess we might as well mark this guy. I was considering just going with Abyssal Artillery, but we should probably make use of what my team exists for. Might just be able to... Yep. Oh, I really like that skin for him. The glowing runes on the sword look awesome. I guess I'll mark the next guy. That thing is a 75% for a positive quirk. Yeah, I'm not hurting too much on positive quirks though, and the chance for a negative quirk is kind of the downside for me. At some point, I'll have to sit down and start locking in good perks here, but that'll have to wait. This is such a solid team, though. Okay. I could actually use a doggy treat on this thing, but I think I'm just gonna go with the shovel. That was not great. Main thing is that we get a secret room, so I'm gonna be, one way or another, we're coming out of this this run wealthy.
Baubles, paid for in blood.
She's gonna pick up a complex from this, isn't she? Well, I'll leave the journal page behind. I'll have the chance for more. There it is.
Wealth beyond measure.
We are
To the
wealthy.
brave and the foolhardy alike.
Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, this is a very strong team, and to be fair, we were a little bit overpowered for this. I'm looking forward to kind of finishing off the low tier bosses, so we can move on to some of the mid-range stuff and actually have a bit more of a challenge. So this is the B team. I don't know if this is the B team. This is the kill team. We've got the kill team and the cash team, and I need like a B team and a C team to pull with, to run with too. But this is very definitively like my murder team. The other team exists purely to like make me stupid amounts of money. This team exists to destroy. I said that is at the same time as the narrator. That was kind of magic. Alright, let's mark the guy in the back. Sniper can take him out. I might actually see if I can adjust one of the character skins. I might even like who would I switch? If I were to actually change a skin, I might actually make a Wanderbot skin for this if I have time. Because it would be cool. I'm just gonna hit him. Bleed should finish him off, kinda not really. Vulnerability Hex to make it so he'll be finished off. But yeah, I could totally like paint over the chest plate on the Arbalist and put a Wanderbot head on instead. That would actually work.
Slowly.
Let's see. I mentioned that I was running mods earlier. Are they just skin mods? Yes and no. I've got a bunch of skin mods, so currently the only one that's visible is Geralt. But I do also have a bunch of skins for some of the other more regular classes. Why not make a Scooby-Doo skin? That would be ridiculous.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Could work, but that would take some. That would actually take some effort, and I don't care about that. What's up with this one? Anti-venom. Nope. Oh, this is interesting. Movestone. Oh. We don't have any more inventory space. Well, it's more expensive than the citrine, so I'll take that. But yeah, also, I'm not exactly that motivated for a dumb joke. If anything, I just want to have like a Wanderbot skin in here, just for my own yucks. I guess if I ever do a season 3 of this, maybe I'd sit down and make a custom skin for every class, or like see if I could recruit some artists to do that, because that would be kind of magic. Am I having fun? Yeah. This game's really enjoyable. First time through, first time ever playing this game, I think was definitely one of those situations where I was like, maybe a little bit iffy, just because I was getting my butt kicked on a lot of things. Now it's just like ass kicking for goodness.
Give them no quarter.
We should probably heal him soon. He's actually starting to take some damage. But, like, originally, I think this was kind of an experience of, like, well, I guess every once in a while I see people, like, referring to this game, and they're like, oh man, Darkest Dungeon, isn't it so hard? And at this point, I'm like, no, it's, like, super easy. Should make a Shell in here. I'm not entirely sure if Shell would appreciate having a character named after her that inevitably dies on a boss fight. Actually, that would be kind of magic to have a team specifically named after me, Bird, Keith, and Shell with custom... honestly, probably just our heads pasted on awkwardly. Damn, our healing chances are doing great. and then just using them as my permanent insanity, Dark Delver squad.
Push on to the task's end.
Okay, so let's get the deeds instead of the bandages. I don't even have much of a use for bandages here. Because, yeah, I've got custom heads for each and every one of my friends that I play with, you know, consistently. So I could actually do, like, a full team comp with minor adjustments. Okay, let's do a vulnerability hex on the brawler. And we have 2 people to shoot at here. God, that does so much damage. I love the fact that you can actually see his, like, defense sign, whatever that is. When he, like, dodges and blocks and whatever. I don't know. Whoever made this, Geralt of Rivia skin did such an amazing job. I'm actually, like, kind of speechless. Because whenever he does anything, I'm just like, whoa! And honestly, it, like, probably doesn't even take that much effort, but it's awesome. I don't know. Okay, can't really hit him. Well, actually, if I shoot this guy in the back, it'll hit him with the bonus damage. What am I thinking? There we go. Okay. Oh wait, that's Hound's Harry. Shoot, that's the wrong one. Okay, mark it. Admittedly, at this point, probably would have been better that I just attacked him. But that would also break what this entire team lineup is made for.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
We get another shovel. And gold caps out at 4,000. Honestly, let's switch out the gold for the emeralds. They're worth more, and chances are I'm going to get more gold at this point than I'm going to get emeralds. Okay, yeah, so what would the team comp be with my friends? Crusader Koof. Maybe Shell is like a Vestal. Myself as a Plague Doctor. Just for extra confusing. That'd work. I don't know. Lose the dog treats. No! This is a boss killing run. I'm not losing those boss treats for anything. That'd be madness. Like, that actually would be a serious problem if I did so. I guess we'll just kill this guy. Oh, Shell would be a Hellion. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Okay, let's do weird reconstruction. Gotta remember to keep healing. Okay, so Hellion, Crusader, Plague Doctor, and I guess Bird would get to be the Vestal. This kind of ultra vanilla. Could work. Would work. Let's use this opportunity to heal. We could kill him faster, but if I can top my entire party off, that's probably for the best. God, this is such a broken run. We have, like, no stress damage. I don't even know where it's coming from. But yeah, those dog treats are crucial for what we're doing. I wonder if I can actually double up on dog treat buffs. That's an interesting question. Shellian. Eesh. Well, that's one other thing I really like about this team lineup, is their trap finding is, like, peerless. Oh, hey! Okay, so he's got Bad Gambler. He's got Wield Phobe. Probably gonna do it with him. He's got Clumsy and Deviant Tastes. Honestly, Clumsy is kind of bad, but we should probably get rid of the other ones. Okay, so yeah, let's have him do it. There we go. This is why I like the Cove. The Cove is like... The Cove is like, just therapy time for everybody. Originally, I thought the Cove was going to be, like, dark and scary, but I think it's actually my favorite location to go to. just because of the, like, small effects here and there. We could get rid of the holy water at this point. Yeah, I probably should have gotten rid of the holy water in the very beginning. Because at this point, we're starting to near the end of this. Okay, so vulnerability hex on Acolyte, or... yeah, Acolyte. We'll mark the shaman in the back, too. I love the fact that the dog can attack anybody. Like, the Houndmaster has really good range. Better than most frontliners. But I guess his durability isn't quite as good as some of the other ones. Oh, it's okay. Now this guy counts as Eldritch. Yeah. Well, we're not terribly wounded here. I'll just mark the Pelagic Guardian. New Witcher 3 DLC. It's so perfect, though. Like, I cannot get over just how perfectly done the Bounty Hunter Geralt of Rivia combo is. Okay, but where the giant crab thing that bleeds you for 10 a turn at higher levels. Yeah, okay, that'll probably get problematic. I'm sure this is going to get harder, but like level 1 Cove is just super relaxing therapy time. I should probably work on healing. It doesn't have a whole lot of HP to resist anyway. Okay, and that's just a journal page.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
What's that? Light resist? Bleh. Food so far so good. I should have brought more shovels. I was not expecting that we'd run into shovel issues like this. Not that it's really an issue, but like, dang. Probably shouldn't have saved my last one just in case we ran into the mound. Okay. Well, let's do vulnerability hex on the thrall. It's all good. Now, does this? No, he just counts as Eldritch. Eh. Damn it. I was kind of hoping I could just kill him with a strike. I guess we could have guessed that he wasn't going to go down like that. Oh well. Okay, so we got suppressing fire. Actually, that could nope. I was just gonna try and kill these guys without using a oh right, I was gonna switch up this group's camping skills now that I'm thinking about it. Well, he is getting nothing but like max heals here. That's beautiful. Awesome name for a Witcher, Fred. Eh, it doesn't really work. But it works from the fact that this is the Mystery Machine crew, except for the fact that Velma has a beard. Eh. Okay, good. No impediments. And no major issues between us and the boss, except for this group, but like, they're surprised they're so doomed. I always mark the second one. That way everybody can hit him. Though honestly, he's gonna go down on this one. You mean to tell me she didn't have a beard before? Ugh. Admittedly, I actually have not seen a whole lot of Scooby-Doo anything. I watched the Scooby-Doo movies and like a little bit of the cartoons, and I'm like, this is kind of boring. The movies were weird. I'm kind of glad they never made it anywhere. Because those did not quite deserve. I guess we'll mark the one on the front. I feel like you can do better than Plague Wander. How about Plague Bot? Or Wander Doctor. Wand Doctor. Okay, that sounds stupid. People are trying to name classes after me and my friends. And Plague Doctor Wanderbot is apparently a hard combination. Plaguebot.
Mortality
Ow.
clarified in a single strike.
There we go. And we'll do some R&R in the following... Nope, don't want to close that. What am I doing? There we go. Now I want to close it.
Be felled. They can be beaten.
Okay. So we are golden on resources. Let's pop that firewood.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable.
Okay, so she wants to restring the crossbow. Accuracy. We don't care about scouting chance. Therapy dog. I don't know, scout ahead, even though it's not that useful. Okay.
Darkness closes in, haunting the
Yeah,
hearts
figured
of
as
men.
much. Alright, well, let's do a target whistle on the pelagic shaman. Yeah, I need to remember to actually deal with some of these things. Let's mark the drowned thrall. Okay, unfortunately I can only mark and drag. I guess I could have moved him forward, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh crap, the Houndmaster can't attack either. He's a second row type character. Okay. We'll make this work, but this is awkward as hell. At least we made it so they can't heal. Okay, so let's start with weird reconstruction of him. That's good. Oh. He can kill. I'm still gonna move him to the front though. Owie. Going bad. Little bit of heal, a little bit of kill. That's what we need. I mean, honestly, all the occultist needs to do. Fuck. That went bad. That went real bad. Oh, let's stun him. Damn it.
As the light gains
This is
purchase,
absolutely the
spirits
worst.
are lifted,
Worst timing.
purpose is made clear.
We're going into a boss fight rather wounded. Well, I guess let's get him off of death's door.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Okay. Let's take the shovel just in case. Alright. Well, this went really
Even
awful.
in death, the captain shouts his orders, and the crew obeys.
Okay. Luckily, all problems are solved with a single cast. Hot damn. Okay, do we do target whistle, Hound Harry, beast marked unholy, all hands on deck. I don't know what all hands on deck does. Ground pillar. Oh, so they're gonna be messing with my team comp. That's worrying. Okay. Yeah, we got this. Chain causes heavy stress, so heave ho.
The will to fight falters.
Oh, so he's immobilized. Was that stunned, or can he just not move on the team order? Okay. So I guess I have to it wants me to kill the puller. I see how this works. We should probably remark this guy. Maybe I should actually kill the drowned puller now that I'm thinking about it. No, he can still attack. Okay, that's good. It just hasn't looked like he's had a turn yet. I guess I'll mark him too. We don't have to worry about damage, and the stress hasn't been that substantial. Is it his turn next? Yes. Okay, let's just kill this guy. Force him to resummon it. Get the stupid dude off. I really like the bosses in this game. They're really well done. Question, if I do demon pull, can I pull him forward? He resisted. So mutiny. Seriously sucks. But that's not a big deal. Okay, we'll have to mark him again. Won't be a problem. He's almost dead, and we get another heave-ho combo. Oh, the boss heals. That's interesting. Oh yeah, dog treats. You know, I saved it for the boss, and then I forget about it, because it's such a, like, weird feature. Yeah, let's get the bog treats. Go on, get rid of him. Okay, what does mutiny do? It looks like it's just a hefty debuff. This boss is a little bit beefier than the other one. Doesn't show a protection stat, but that could just be trick of the eyes. Dunno. Worked out fine, though. Okay, so we can get a damage stone and a move charm. Both of which are pretty dang useless, honestly. Well, one way or another, we're done. Okay. We were victorious, but at what cost? Well, that's the money. And half the party's up to level 5. Okay, so Daphne has wasting sickness. And Scoops and Shaggy are, Scoops and Shaggy are compulsive. So we gotta fix up both of those. Well, you win the boss, you lose some money.
A sanguine memory to me.
Okay, so Scoops and Shaggy gotta get rid of compulsive. And Daphne, wasting sickness. Okay. B team, you guys get your upgrades now. Or cash team. Is Caboose already? Nope. Caboose and Healbot. Okay, so that was pricey. Next up. Yep, that's worth it. This is gonna get pricey. Don't care too much. Well, I do care about those, but I need to make sure I can afford the other upgrades that I'm using first. We should probably upgrade Open Vein, but we'll leave that for a little while. Because we gotta get Retribution, Basic Attack, Defender, and Bolster. Okay, we are towing the line on being poor here. That's okay. Well, like, once we have all these characters fully upgraded, then we don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay, Houndmaster stun skill chance? No, I'm never going to be using that. Nor that. Or that. Okay, that's a little bit better. So I don't know what Sculptor's Tools is used for. Let's see. So is full mark teams even good? Yeah, as far as I can tell, the full mark team is probably one of the best combos I've ever run. Okay, so we do have... Right, we needed a Plague Doctor for...
What better laboratory
who's Birdie?
than a blood-soaked battlefield?
I think it was Birdie. Let's see if I can do this. Or, no, that's not what I wanted. We want to go Embark. So we got Birdie, Grimace, Ronald, and Hamburglar. There we go. Interesting. So it's not actually named after the Ronald McDonald crew, but it is called Masquerade Ball. Huh. Only certain bosses have enemies with stone type on them. It's interesting. Well, anyway, this is not the team we want to be rolling with. Technically, I should probably take Pain Train out, but no, I'm just gonna keep cycling between these two teams for the time being. Yeah, we're starting to get some of the really high tier things. I mean, we could potentially try and take this team up against, like the Sonor's Prophet, Weisenhag, or whatever. Oh, good. We no longer have a boss, a T1 boss on the Cove. We could do a medium tier 1 in the Warrens. Highwayman, dodge speed. Oh, no, we want to get the dodgy sheath. We really want to get the dodgy sheath. That's actually a really good item for him. He doesn't use any range skills, and an extra 8 in dodge and 2 in speed is incredible. And this is medium, and activate the corrupted altars. Yeah, that's super easy. Okay, so yeah, we probably don't need more food than 16. Let's go a little bit more, just because 12 torches, and 12 torches is enough. And we're going into the runes. So all we need are holy waters. Maybe I'll grab a 4th. This is going to be a run to make some money. Maybe I should consider a long run with this team next time. Yeah, that would actually be like a wise move. Everything is good. Got the full team. And these guys have their proper skills. Embark! Now, there's other stuff I could maybe potentially do, but I think this works out best. And then, yeah, I should do a run specifically with, like, a completely different group of people. So is there a story to this game, or is it just random quests for loot? For the most part, there is kind of a vague story. This sucks. There is a story, but it's mostly just your grandfather or somebody else unleashed Cthulhu from his basement. But for the most part, it's more of a game about difficulty and dungeoneering than it is specifically about anything else. Can I do a few torchless runs for better loot and trinkets? Yeah, honestly, I should probably load up on a team that's specifically meant for that sort of thing. I don't know who it would be. Do you actually get that much better trinkets from torchless runs? Because I don't need better loot. All I need to do is bring this team out.
Eradicated.
Let's see. Oh, he gooped.
Obliterated.
Yeah, maybe I should actually consider taking this team against some bosses here. Oh, right. We should
Trick of the light.
switch back. Okay, and I've got medicinal herbs, and I've got the right character selected. Yes. That's the trick. I don't know about torchless runs just because they tend to be a little bit more, well, I guess they're challenging. Really, I need to move up a difficulty level. I've been playing really easy just because there's so much to get through. And I think I would actually be best served by doing some harder difficulties at some point. But yes, there's lore for this game, but it's lore in the same way that Dark Souls has lore. I think would be the best way to put it. You know, a lot of it is held in like journal descriptions that you can find throughout the dungeon, and it doesn't like outright, you know, just throw it at you. That being said, I would actually really love to see a game that uses this system, this combat system and exploration system to actually, you know, be a full story-based RPG. Like that would actually be a really fun game. And honestly, considering the like animation style and whatnot, it actually would not be impossible to make. It's just kind of a matter of style and a couple other things.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Yeah, I should think about that. I don't know. Someday I want to make, I guess I'm working on a game with Bird, but someday I'd actually like to make a game of my own completely, or at least lead the project, because Starfalls is definitely something that I'm doing very specifically with Bird leading the way. Let's get this suit of armor. Get a nice knightly armor. Okay, extra dodge until camp. Yeah, that's useful. Let's go this way first. But yeah, I'd like to lead a project at some point. And I might have to make the whole thing myself, which would be totally fine. But like a Monster Collection RPG with this kind of like side-walking style would actually work out really, really well. Would probably be pretty easy too. But yeah, the art direction in this game is insane. That's an interesting question. I don't know what I would prefer more. Them to keep working on this game and like keep expanding because they've got Crimson Court, or for them to sit down and start working on another game. I would hope they keep the same style because it's so good. But if they don't, I'd understand. But it's so good. I don't know. There aren't a whole lot of like, well, I guess there are more 2D games now with really nice styles. You know, Hollow Knight, kind of Momodora, a couple other ones that I've played recently that have had like really nice 2D styles as of late.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
But I would love to see them keep with this style for future games just because of how nice it looks. Well, I don't have a choice but to blow this one away. Love to have a sequel to Darkest Dungeon. Maybe? My only problem with the sequel is they would have to really change it up. Because I think a sequel to Darkest Dungeon... There's two ways I could see a sequel to Darkest Dungeon going. One, keep it almost completely the same, and maybe just more classes and like more enemies and stuff like that. Which, I guess I could see that. Sequel would be Darker Dungeon. No, that would be a prequel. You can't really go darker from Darkest. They would just, you'd stop. I guess there'd be like Pitch Black Dungeon. Oh shit, we even get little antiques from torches. Ah, not again. Okay. Gonna move her back. Oh, wait. Altogether, this was a horrible set of ideas. Well, we'll find out. And unfortunately, getting my team out of alignment is particularly painful. We'll be okay, but it hurts a bit.
Exposed to a killing blow.
But... like, I would love to see a sequel that, like, kind of builds off of this game, but they would have to change it substantially, otherwise I think a lot of people would just be kind of like, eh. Because even the second playthrough, I'm kind of like, I'm not eh about it, but I'm definitely in a position where I'm just kind of like, well, this is enjoyable, but it's not the kind of thing that I would, like, keep coming back for. So if they're just like, by the way, Darkest Dungeon 2, it's more or less the same thing, I think I'd be like, I think I'd be a little less enthused about it. I could probably make it work. What's a game that had a sequel that... Well, I guess they would have to do the Binding of Isaac Rebirth thing, where the sequel is largely the same, but adds onto it so wonderfully that I would have...
The light, the promise of safety.
That I would have, like, no problems playing it. And there are absolutely games that exist like that. Somehow darker than Darkest Dungeon. See, I feel like that would be the Magica version of the sequel. How about Deepest Dungeon, where you're trying to go deeper and deeper? I'd actually be okay with that. It would be kind of interesting if they had more of kind of an infinite dungeon crawler feel to it. And maybe you don't, like, lose your guys, but, like, your guys... You just go until they kick the bucket. And then you, like, come back and maybe manage resources and whatnot. There's not much I can do here. I guess we'll pop the food for the gold, because we're probably not using that food. The stress would be killer unless you get an early balance. I think with, I think with, somehow darker than Darkest Dungeon, I think the stress mechanics would be like a much slower and insidious killer. That, like, you wouldn't be racking up stress constantly. It would just be small moments. Or maybe they get rid of the stress value system entirely in favor of, like, reactionary stress things based on, like, what happens. So say you miss a trap, or one of your guys almost dies, or just, like, small things that kind of catch you by surprise. Those would be the ones that would, like, actually stress your characters out slowly. I don't know, there's like a billion ways that they could do it. And I'd love to see them try, but I'd also love to see them make, like, a completely new game. But I would like maybe a more direct plot. Because honestly, I guess actually if they did kind of what, oh, yeah, if they did kind of what, the Diablo games did, because Diablo 1 had a plot, but it was, like, barely there-ish. And, like, if they then pulled the Diablo 2 thing, where, you know, the game gets more interesting, you know, deeper plot, so on and so forth, I think that'd actually work really well. I would really like that.
Another one falls.
But, again, all of it depends on, like, what they would do mechanically. Because I could actually just see them copy and pasting this version over and then adding a bunch of new mechanics and just being like, okay, I'd be fine with that. Actually, I know this might be kind of a dumb thing, but I wish more indie studios would do that. Because, honestly, it's pretty hard and pretty expensive to make an indie game. And I would totally be down with, like, an indie game that just recycles... Oh, why did I do that with the Antiquarian? Whatever.
Glorious is the trap maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Like, with a lot of indie games, where the art... especially, like, 2D ones, where the art assets are already, like, kind of perfect. I actually wouldn't mind it if they just, like, copy and pasted it over and then added a bunch of new things to be like, well, yeah, we did just, like, steal, well, not steal, but, like, reuse a bunch of our own assets, but here's all these, like, new things to make it more interesting, and I'm like, yeah, I'd be fine with that. I guess, again, going back to Binding of Isaac, I probably would have been amenable to Binding of Isaac.
But a victory, nonetheless.
I would have been amenable to Binding of Isaac, Rebirth, Afterbirth, whatever, just reusing assets. But I guess I'm kind of glad that they didn't, because I think I like the... No, I liked the old art style better. Even after all of the changes, I think the old art style looked nicer. Didn't scale as well, but still. But, like, what's a good, like, indie game where they could... Well, I mean, I guess Pokemon. Not an indie game, but they really could have just, like, copy and pasted everything over from game to game.
If only treasure could staunch the flow.
That might have been more of a
Otherworldly
unexcusable thing
corruption.
considering how much money they make. I guess I'm just really forgiving to, like, indie games. Because I feel like indie games deserve more kind of breaks. Okay. Yeah, forget how stressful the runes are in comparison. Well, let's actually do a legit fight here. We've been kind of speeding past most of these, so we haven't had, like, the standard retribution, guard me combos. It's mostly just been like, well, wall up this person to death.
Decimated.
There we go. Okay, can I do Dazzling Light? Do I care about Dazzling Light? Should I just go with a heal? We'll just go with a heal. Wow. Oh, no, she doesn't have the heal bonus.
Annihilated.
I think I picked up a perk for that so the Vestal could heal better, but I guess I must not have equipped it. I probably wasn't paying attention. Okay, so she's already got Protect Me running. Let's just stab the dude in the back. Barely does any damage, but that's okay. Anybody else thinks the Bone Courtier looks like an undead pimp? Kinda? Honestly, maybe? I was thinking by the hat, he almost looks like he should have some bagpipes. How have I reduced the amount of stress the team takes? By being really good at killing things fast.
This expedition at least promises success.
Okay. Oh. So, gold stacks substantially higher with the Vestal in the party. We need these. Shoot. Okay. Yeah, I only have one torch left. Okay, I've still got the holy water. Oh, right, this is valuables. I thought this was another buff one.
Waiting to be
Okay,
spent.
well, back to her. And we're actually done with the dungeon. And this gets us some inventory space. Awesome. We're going to continue adventuring. It might get a little bit dim. But it'll be worth it, but it'll get a little bit dim. Okay. But yeah, for the most part, this team is just rather good at killing things fast and doing a ton of damage. So, stress hasn't been that substantial yet. It'll probably get worse once we get up into the higher levels. But like right now, most things I get to kill rather quickly and then just move on. And this team also has fairly high... Is it crit? Kind of? We crit often enough that that we're kind of counteracting it just by death and destruction. Undead Scottish Pimp. Great handle. Ugh. Not quite sure I like it. Nah, I like it. I'm down. Okay, Dazzling Light. We really did not need the Vestal for this run. She's been mostly here for stunning. I guess I'll just kill him. It'd be great if I could do a Grape Shot Blast, but... Well... Stabbings. Nope, never mind. Stabbings! I'll have to upgrade her Nervous Stab. Got a lot of journal entries from this one. I wish the journal entries would stack, but I think since they're, Oh, here we go. So the Blackest of Fates. Well, I'll get it instead of that. We might as well start collecting some of these. Yeah, we're going down to the very end. Okay, so I gotta remember, disarm with the Highwaymen, not the Antiquarian. Crate was empty. Huh. And I'm out of torches. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna get dark and sketchy here. They get hungry, but that should be the last of it. trap. Okay, yee. Okay, one way or another, this is the last fight. Let's start by stunning him. Okay. Just gonna... I mean, honestly, I'm just gonna do the usual. I'm looking forward to getting to that higher difficulty level so we can actually be like, yeah, this is challenging again. Because I don't think I'll be taking this team or the cash team or the kill team back onto easy runs anymore. At least unless we're like ridiculously desperate. Because it's stressful, sort of. I wonder if I could actually do a double antiquarian run. Does the effect from a antiquarian does the antiquarian have an effect that stacks with another antiquarian? Or is it kind of moot? Because if I could actually stack them, that could work really well. Get, like, really rich. We would have to worry about death a little bit, but still. Okay, so let's get rid of the shield. Or not the shield, the shovel. I was about to get rid of the key, and I'm like, wait a second. Oh, shit! I opened it with the wrong character. Happens. Probably should have camped first, too, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, well. Okay, so let's put up Bandit Sense, just in case we get attacked. Okay, so we've got Encourage, we've got Pray, Chant. Pep Talk, Resupply, which freaks out really hard. Why is that freaking out? I have no idea. Okay. Well, Healbot comes out a little bit stressed out, but that's the extent of it. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to know if they actually stacked, because that could be ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, this is maybe a bit wasteful coming here, but we get a really good accessory. And she gets fragile. Okay, so yeah, Healbot's gonna have to get shelved for a bit. Okay, so we want to go into the ruins next. Well, that's fine. Okay, so we got the kill team ready to go. Let's chuck Healbot in here because we got to get rid of Fragile. Okay, so let's... There we go. The X hadn't showed up for whatever reason. Okay, so we want Scooby and Shaggy, Fred, Velma, and Daphne. Okay, and it looks like we are capable of going in and killing the Sonorous Prophet with his crew. Cool. It's probably going to be stupid easy. Okay, so yeesh. Need a lot more of that. I guess I could actually trade some bus in. If I wanted to. Can I upgrade the guild again? No. Alright, do we have anybody else? We have another antiquarian. I'm gonna grab that.
She searches where others will not go. And sees.
Okay, gonna just leave that. Sort by level. I almost kind of wish I could sort them by team. Also, what is with that? Oh, I see. It sorted it, Fred was not added to the party. That's weird. Oh. Oh. I can't just... Oh, this quest is beneath my experience. Okay, so that makes this harder. Because I'm going to have to kill the Sonorous Prophet without my kill team. Okay. Dr. Bees, Clubia, Renald, Pain Train. Let's go upgrade them before we go out. So they will see level 1 as beneath them. I thought they would. Where'd Pain Train go? There's Pain Train. Pain Train's maxed out. I thought it didn't matter in Radiant mode. Apparently it does. Okay, disorienting blast is a stun. This is pricey. So Reign of Sorrows is the back two. It's an okay bleed. Yeah, we want a Sanguinate. Endure, not really that useful. And Suffer transfers bleed and transfers blight. It's kind of useful. Marks himself. Actually, nah. Okay, so this might be a bit of a rough ride. But I think we'll be okay. Okay, so what's the damage? Jesus. The bleed on Exsanguinate and Punish are strong. Because yeah, Velma's maxed out, and I don't want to really bring... I don't want to bring Daphne with. The other option is we... Who's easier, the Wizened Hag or the Sonor's Prophet or the Ichoate Flesh? Oh boy. Cause yeah, this should actually be a pretty decent team in and of itself. Well, I guess let's figure out what we got. So the Legendary Bracer is kind of actually, it's good. Extra damage while on death's door, that's probably not what I'm looking for. Mantra of Feasting. Let's go for the Legendary Bracer. So let's go for the Wizened Hag. The flesh is the easiest. Okay, it's just the Martyr's Seal is kind of useless. I'm gonna try going for the Hag. The only problem is Dr. Bees is not gonna be as useful. Oh, actually, that is something I should check out before we go. Camping skills. These are pricey. Let's make sure we have Zealous Vigil at the very least. I'd like to get the rest of these, but we're kind of poor. Ah! Leeches can remove diseases. Good to know. Yeah, the rest of these I'll just live with. Okay. Yeah, so I spent too much time grinding for money, and it turns out that's kind of screwed me up a bit. Let's see. Do we have any other good party members that we can pull? Yeah, I'd like to... Oh, experienced recruits. Yeah, let's get that.
Ambition is stirring in distant cities.
Because, yeah, if I can actually start pulling in some higher level teammates, we could potentially replace Birdie, UESU, and Cheney. And honestly, some of these other characters with better people. But, yeah, let's go try and take on the Wizened Hag with the C team. The I don't know what to do about these guys team. Oh, reminds me, I don't think I've upgraded Clubbia. Nope, Clubbia is maxed. Okay, that's encouraging. Provision up. Okay, so we're going into the Weald. Let's see. Unfortunately, the Weald is definitely one of those just bring random stuff. Like, bandages, I guess? Bandages, medicinal herbs. Yeah, it's like 2 of everything, give or take. Okay. This is cutting it kind of tight, but that'll be okay. So I've got enough food, I've got enough torches, I've got everything else. Good luck, this team.
I had collected many rare and elusive volumes on ancient herbal properties, and was set to enjoy several weeks immersed in comfortable study. My work was interrupted, however, by a singularly striking young woman who insisted on repeated calls to the house.
interesting that all of these bosses were like kind of innocent figures in the ancestor's
There's a
life.
form both wretched and malevolent.
Once upon a time.
Packs laden with loot are often low on supplies.
Okay. So we're good to go. And I'm probably just going to beeline for her. This team is not as strong as previous ones. And so if we get too messed up, we'll have a hard time. I don't like the hag that much. Her goddamn pot is evil. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, let's hit her. Luckily, Pain Train is freaking stupid strong.
Gnawing uncertainty.
Okay, let's do Disorienting Blast. I'm just gonna stun him. She's dead. Let's do a Dazzling Blast on one of these guys. Just stun them out. Until I can get my team back and set up. I really like the Flagellant. I should actually see if I can do a Hellion Flagellant run. Or team. I bet that would actually be really good. Maybe I should get him that spear. Okay, so let's stun this guy next. Yeah, when in doubt, just lock down the entire enemy team. That'll solve the problem. Oh, I probably should have hit that guy. Whatever. Emboldening Vapors. Just cast it on him. I hope that boosts his damage. But yeah, luckily we've got a really strong heal team, so this should work. Wonder if the, Okay, bleed? Bleed. There we go. I wonder if the hag... Specifically, okay, any of you guys? You are not resistant. I'm just gonna keep stunning them. I wonder if what the hag's resistances are. Hopefully not too high. Okay, so he's gonna die on his turn, and his stun resist is kind of high. I guess I'll just hit him. So he goes down. There he goes. Okay, finally the Crusader can do a thing. Zealous Accusation. Ah, he didn't die yet. Probably should have actually just hit him, now that I'm thinking about it. Owie. Well, that's okay. Let's see. And yeah, not too wounded, and that deals with his stress. Nice. I like that. Okay. Oh, we've got this. Pristine Fountain. Holy Water. God-fearing. He doesn't have anything wrong with him. She's got all sorts. I'm gonna use him. Okay, right. Just gets rid of stress. Forgot. Let's see. Am I gonna be playing Darkest Dungeon all night? I have no idea. I've mentioned this kind of repeatedly this past week. I've got like nothing to play for a little while yet. All of the games that I have to play are embargoed or not out yet. So like generally people are just like, meh. It's kind of an awkward spot to be. Within the next couple of weeks, I'm gonna be getting dumped on with like cool new games. Okay, this is much more tolerable. Plague Grenade, I've been waiting to use you. Oh, she's hella dead. Let's do Dazzling. No, let's do Judgment on her. Should put it down that the plague damage will take her out. Nice. I think we'll be okay. Mainly, I think, as long as Pain Train doesn't get chucked into the pot, our chances of winning here are pretty damn good. Let's see, have I heard of Valkyria Chronicles? I have. The only problem is the most recent one looked like it was kind of bad. Okay, Sanguinite. Does heal self. Cool. freaking bleed damage is dumb.
Momentary abatement.
And there they go. Nice. Well, so far this is working out.
Victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Okay, so let's load up. We've got tons of goodies. Yeah, after we kill the hag, I'll be interested in, After we kill the hag, I'll be interested in exploring around a little bit, I think. But right now, I'm just, like, trying very hard to make sure we're going into her as fresh as possible. Let's see, so that spider will die from bleed. I guess we'll just hit this one. There we go. And
cleansed from our lands.
And problems are solved. But yeah, I heard of Valkyria Chronicles. I have the previous one, but yeah, I heard the most recent iteration was terrible. And it's hard for me to be interested in a series where the most recent iteration is a serious step downwards. Also, generally don't have time for old games, I say, as I'm playing a game that's like 2 years old at this point. I don't know. Freaking YouTubing and streaming is hard. You wouldn't think it. It's freaking hard. Okay, that's a lot of food. And I did bring bandages this time around.
A handsome reward.
Didn't really give me as much as I was looking for. That's okay. Let's switch that out. Crusader's helmet looks weird. Is it an update? Nope, it's a mod.
Trap maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed
Okay.
by his own eyes.
So these guys do have some camping skills that we could use. I guess we do have Zealous Vigil. He can increase his own stress, probably for that buff. There's Bless. No. We'll camp after the boss. Which is weird. But it works. Okay. Let's see, there goes your idea for a sponsored game. If you want to sponsor me to play Valkyria Chronicles, feel more than welcome to, actually. Okay, so her blight resistance is high. That sucks, but we got her. Okay. Yeah, no, I'd be more than willing to play Valkyria Chronicles if somebody wants me to. That's like a completely different thing, like a sponsored series through Patreon or GameWisp and whatnot. We actually got her with a stun? Wow. Chances of that must have been low. Okay, unfortunately can't hit her that much. I guess we'll just do Bulwark of Faith.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Okay, so the Vestal goes into the pot. Which is kind of suck bad, but could be suck worse. We're getting her with that blight. I'm just gonna have the Crusader go for the pot, honestly. Jesus, she takes 20 damage per turn. Oh, and she gets multiple turns. Okay, and there she goes. Well, that worked out incredibly well. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess you get the blight resist. Let's continue adventuring for a second. I got a ton of stuff. The hell does the pot do? The pot, grabs your adventures and does damage over time. It's constantly. It hurts real bad. I've had characters, die in there. Honestly, she's probably the most consistent character, that has ever killed, any of my party members in this game. She sucks. Let's see. You'd feel bad if you wouldn't enjoy it. So the reason why I don't play games like Valkyria Chronicles and whatnot, and like why I generally pass on them, is just because it's generally a bad business move. I'm sure I'd like Valkyria Chronicles. It's just in my extremely limited time, It's impossible for me to play games like that. Generally, I only play things that are either going to do well on Twitch or do well on YouTube, because otherwise I just, my livelihood tanks. Which is why I always come off as maybe a little bit mercenary when it comes to these things. I can't afford to play older games no matter how much I'd like to. Which is why I'm doing stuff like Patreon and Game Lists, so I can actually have a reason to go and play older games. I forgot that doesn't do damage. Well, that's okay. I guess I'll just judgment it. The other guy's gonna die. From blight damage. That blight damage is good. It's like way good. Okay. I've really wanted to play the Dragon Warrior Monsters games and like Legend of Dragoon and Chrono Crusade. Pretty much my entire pretty much like my entire YouTube career. All of those like RPGs would be amazing. Issue is just like fitting them into my semi-busy schedule. Be horrible. Got him with the blight. Yeah. Okay, can I stun the guy in the back? No, I guess we'll just stun this one. There we go. Let's see, newbie question. How do you keep your stress levels low? Every time I go into a mission, they're stressed the fuck out at the end. Are you doing a short mission or a medium mission? Because that's...
the slow death.
That's the first one. If you're doing a medium mission, the stress is actually way more manageable for whatever reason. Yeah, don't do short missions. You want to do medium. It seems super counterproductive, but as far as I've run into, medium missions have very consistently paid off in terms of low stress. And I will generally refuse doing a medium mission unless I absolutely have to. But yeah, camping is like the main way that you can kind of deal with it. The other trick is just having a team composition that can specifically go after the stress characters quickly. Well, can't do much of anything. I guess I'll just destroy these corpses. Once you know the enemies well enough, you can generally sit down and be like, okay, so this guy's going to be stressing me out. So if I kill him quick, then I don't have to eat the stress damage, and then I just take normal damage. And honestly, normal damage is very manageable. Okay, so what's this? Jester, bleed chance. Yeah, well, it's worth more than that. Solar crown. Probably worth more than the anti-venom. I'll keep the bandages around just in case we come across something useful. Though if my inventory, like, totally caps out, we'll want to do some things. Do we camp? Let's camp. Let's clear our inventory of a lot of food.
Huddled together, furtive and vulnerable.
Okay, so we want to do Zealous Vigil. I don't want to get surprised again. Okay, healing received. I was hoping I'd be able to cast Bless like a ton of times. Okay, is that it? Yeah.
As the light gains purchase.
Okay, so now we've camped. I could just leave whenever. That's an anti-venom. Or you could just touch it.
Wealth beyond measure.
I think that one has a fairly high success rate, which works out for me. Okay, Sanguinate. Yeah, the camping skill encourage is good. Yeah, the camping skill encourage is amazing. I generally make sure every single one of my characters has that on. Unless they've got like a good group de-stressor. Houndmaster specifically has an amazing de-stress, party-wide de-stress move that actually keeps the stress off for the future.
Success so clearly in view.
But honestly, I guess the main way that you keep the stress off is just by being good at the game, which is a completely like shitty cop-out response. Okay, stun skill chance. Yeah, that's garbage. Let's keep the journal page. 250 gold is not that useful. Okay. Life is good. Let's just bleed this guy. Yeah, being good. Shit. It doesn't take that much effort. Like, I hate the phrase "get good." Honestly, I think it's one of the more frustrating things to come out of gaming for a while. With games like Dark Souls, it's sometimes extremely hard and punishing to like get good at a Souls game, or like a hard roguelike and a couple other things. This one's honestly more of a matter of like player knowledge. That you can. Actually, there's like almost no situation where player knowledge is trumped by anything else, as far as like doing well at this game. So if you know like who works well with who and what enemies are weak against what, you can pretty much just game the game into just bowing before your might. Because, like, my parties are particularly strong because I've cobbled them together in such a way that it's like, oh, yeah, this group can do this and this and this. So this group admittedly is less interesting. I just picked this one because I needed somebody reliable. The Crusader is kind of boring. Plague Doctor was a risky choice because the wield specifically has high. What am I doing? The wield has really high blight resist. Ancient Coffin. Fuck it, going with it. Nothing inside. Well, I guess that works. This seems like a huge debuff team. This is a damage over time team. Yeah, the Flagellant and the Plague Doctor are really good at debuffing enemies. I don't have any more. I do have bandages. Okay. I don't have an anti-venom, but that's okay. But yeah, this team specifically excels at doing large amounts of like damage over time effects. Let's see. At this point, I'm just exploring to get as much cash out of this run as I possibly can, and heirlooms because we need deeds and whatnot. This team's also good at healing. I haven't had to do like, well, yeah, actually, no, you're right. I was about to say I haven't done a whole lot of healing this entire run. And then I remember the freaking Flagellant is like, I think the best healer in the game. Just by merit of his freaking, the Sanguinate and his other heal. Okay, let's just stun this guy. I think it might also knock him back one. No, it doesn't. That's okay. Yeah, this. I guess when I was talking about like this team's maybe a bit more cobbled together, it's mainly just they don't have a whole lot of like individual synergies. They're just uniquely and individually powerful. I personally love to see player units that take up 2 spaces like the big guy there. I said that when I was in early access. I thought that would actually be an incredibly good feature to throw in as well. Because I think it would be so much more interesting if you had to plan on a character being large. And plan around that. I've been playing Regalia of Men and Monarchs lately, and admittedly, the big characters don't actually take up any extra space in the party. They take up extra space in the map, and changes so much. About like positioning and like maneuvering and stuff like that. And I actually think it's really compelling. That is a solid game. If you guys like this, and you don't mind like a little bit of actual plot, Regalia of Men and Monarchs does a very good job of getting some of these kind of major features down. Let's see, what games would I be thinking of modding and making modded series of? I don't know. That's an interesting question. I need to sit down and see what games are even moddable after a certain point. Because, like, Fallout's a really obvious one. I didn't actually realize this game was directly moddable until last night. And hadn't originally planned on modding it until I was just like, I'm bored of looking at these characters. Let's get some fun skins in here. Let's see, is this Radiant mode? Yep. I really like Radiant mode. It doesn't. I read the full list of effects last night. I'm like, this is just nothing but
The
sensible.
light, the promise of safety.
Grim Dawn is, and the mods look really cool. I didn't realize Grim Dawn was moddable. My one problem with Grim Dawn is we've got a partial multiplayer series that I'd prefer to actually finish before I tried modding it that much. Yeah, Fallout and Skyrim are always a given. Yeah, but they're such a given. And I will admit, like, at this point I've played so much Fallout 4 that the game itself is starting to just stale automatically. Not really through any fault of its own, just that, like, you can only play a game so much before you're like, okay, I kind of don't want to ever play this game again. Let's just stun this guy. Veteran recruits is really good in this mode. Yeah, that is true. I haven't had to use the veteran recruits yet, which has been kind of nice. City Skylines is moddable, right? I want to say it is. I would actually play City Skylines at some point. Especially because I've been playing Avon Colony and thought that was kind of fun. My one fear is just, like, how much time would be required to, like, get through it. Let's see, speaking of stale games, Mass Effect Andromeda. Yeah. That is actually one of the quests a lot of people, like, request that Shell and I go back to, and I'm just like, I don't have time or the will to play that game anymore. Let's see, if I played Stardew Valley... Yeah, I got, like, 76 episodes of it up on my channel. Generally, if you have a question, it's like, has Wander played this yet? Please go check my channel. There's like
triumphant pride precipitates a dizzy
there's like hundreds of playlists there. I had somebody specifically suggesting that I play Cryptark, which I think I had like 30 episodes of. And I was just like, I've played that game, and I know it to be good. You do not need to inform me of the wonders of Cryptark. I actually had somebody asking me to play Binding of Isaac at some point. It's like, have you ever played Binding of Isaac? It's awesome. I'm like, oh, you sweet summer child. Do you know how much Binding of Isaac I have played on this channel?
executed with impunity.
Oh, this is easy. Dude, these ectoplasms used to scare me so much. Whenever I'd, like, go into the Weald, I was like, I just hope I don't have to run into them again. Now it's just like, eh, whatever, this is super easy. Have I ever played Just Cause? That, actually, I have not played. I want to play Just Cause 3 at some point. But, honestly, the Just Cause games seem like they'd only be enjoyable if it had, like, a multiplayer story mode. Well, we've cleaned this dungeon out. I thought we were gonna have troubles on it. But we did not, and we get the legendary bracer. I might actually give that to the, who did I give it to? Maybe the flagellant? Maybe not. Okay, so resilient. Dipsomania. Intense craving for alcohol. And manslayer. Mostly useless. Still, good stuff. Let's see, do I actually get money from bit donations, right? Do I need to be bigger? I get money from bit donations. Oh, Jesus. Look at how many of these things there are. Wow. That's a lot of bosses. Oh, you can go up to resolve level 6? I was not aware of that. Or maybe I was, and I just don't remember. Okay, well, let's see what we got. So we have Charles, the Jester. Is that better than, Ronald? It is, sort of. Except for he's got slow reflexes. He would be too expensive. It would be easier for me to... Oh, right. We should probably fix Ronald the rest of the way. It'll be cheaper to fix and run with Ronald than to recruit him. Okay. Probably gonna just save those resources. I would like to get, I would like to keep getting veteran recruits, so we've got to get weaponsmithing up. Okay, let's toss Ronald in here and get rid of his Hylomania. Okay, one of you guys picked up something not good. Diurnal. Diurnal is fine. Dr. Bees. Faithless. Dyspomania. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I don't think we have picked up any, dread diseases from that. Can I upgrade this yet? No, we're close. Okay, let's just convert. Because, yeah, if I can get the weaponsmithing, that helps so many people that I can't afford right now. Well, you guys up for a harder challenge? I am. Okay, so let's get rid of this party. We are doing... Honestly, we're probably doing this one. Dodge. But reduce damage, that hurts. Maybe we go to the cove? It's long. Do we do it? A long run in the cove. Well, question. Okay. Yeah, let's do it with a hit squad. Let's go open season on the cove. Make it a long run. Cause yeah, extra accuracy, stun chance, blight skill chance. Actually, that's not nearly as good as I'm making it out to be, now that I'm looking at it. We've also got another focus ring. But yeah, these guys will not do a, Oh. I can get the Blasphemous Vial if I actually do an easier one. Okay, let's clear this party from the group. They don't want that. Let's do Granite Face, Dismiss. Screw it. Let's just bring the cash team along. Let's kill a boss with the cash team. I've never done that. And yeah, kill one brigand 8-pounder. Or the Ichthyoid Flesh. Let's do the Ichthyoid Flesh with this. We're just gonna bring the Antiquarian along because I'm a shameless person. Yeah, I might actually put the Legendary Bracer on Fred. Or the Houndmaster, now that I'm thinking about it. But yeah, we're just gonna mug the boss. And this way we'll get the Blasphemous Vial that we wanted. Okay. And we hadn't picked up any major issues. Okay, so let's do, like, that much. I like to be over-prepared. Generally, I make tons of money anyway. Okay, so this is the Warrens. Warrens is easy, because that's just medicinal herbs. And some holy water. Anything else? Not really. Okay, easy peasy.
My zeal for
Hope I didn't
rituals
leave anything
and
behind.
summoning
I think we're
rites
okay.
began to ebb, as each attempt invariably brought only failure and disappointment. Progress was halting, and the rapidly accumulating surplus of wasted flesh had become burdensome. The thing is more terrible than I can describe. An incoherent jumble of organ, sinew, and bone.
So this guy was just messing around with, like, pseudo-necromancy. Is food stacking a feature of Radiant mode? No, food stacking is not a feature of Radiant mode. That is a feature of me being a moddy person. And, messing around with inventory stacking. I think it does increase the amount of food you can stack. Like, I think it normally stacks up to 12, but I made it so I could stack even more. And I just got a suggestion to play Binding of Isaac. Man, you really should go check my playlists. Okay, let's kill the Swine Wretch, because we get diseases from him. Doomsayer's a pain in the ass. But the Swine Wretch sucks more. Okay. I guess we'll start with a heal. Could have actually gone with the other group. I don't know, whatever. Okay. Cannot Retribution on the... Cannot Retribution on the Doomsayer yet. That sucks. That's okay. Have I ever played Darkest Dungeon? Okay. Unfortunately, the Doomsayer has nothing but stress skills. Okay, but now he's within range. That's all I wanted. Speaking of Binding of Isaac, I'd like to see more races soon. I would too. I actually really do miss playing Binding of Isaac races with Bird. And now that they've got like 1 billion mods, it might actually be worth going back to. I was kind of burnt out specifically on Binding of Isaac, just because I'd played so many hundreds of hours of it that I just had no more interest. But now that Bird can automatically send me his footage, we could actually start doing races that I could actually put on YouTube. I'd actually be super down with that. Because, yeah, those Binding of Isaac races were hella fun. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to want to explore this whole area, but we're going to beeline for the boss first. Oh, he got a big old damage bonus. Yeah, that's why. Okay, no boss yet. Scouting. So he's probably directly to the right. Let's make sure we're looting with her. I love it that she gets these minor antiques, which are worth 500 each. She can get them from freaking torches. I don't get it. It's magic, but I don't get it. Okay. Oh, I love this team. This team is filled with nothing but AoE attackers. Works great for me. I think I will actually, when I'm not doing money runs, even though I usually use this group for money runs, I might actually switch into Plague Doctor for Caboose. Just because the Plague Doctor is actually pretty good too. Okay. I'm just gonna... Oh wait, no, that was not the stun, that was the self-heal. Well, whatever. Yeah, goof. God, I love that. That is such a satisfying effect. Okay, so let's defend her. Yeah, part of the reason why I really like the Man-at-Arms now is, like, his freaking protection level is, like, max. It's awesome. Okay, Divine Grace now. Let's do a party-wide heal.
Sedated.
Because I could attack these guys, but they all have group hits that are just going to get them killed. So I don't even need to worry about anything. Okay, self-protect. Oh, I see. That was moving him forward. Yeah, the layering is looking a little bit goofy here. Jesus Christ, my party does horrible things to these guys. Oh! Bag of marbles. That's actually really good. Okay, I don't remember what the Eldritch Altar does. I'm gonna use him, because I think this gets me a benefit. Oh! It got rid of his lazy eye quirk. That's actually really nice. It's not that absurdly good, but getting rid of the negative quirk is nice. There's other negative quirks that I probably want to worry about, but still. Okay, getting dark, and it's probably boss time.
Squirming, contorting, and ever expanding. This horror must be unmade.
Okay, so it looks like it has a bunch of attacks. This is actually probably the most perfect version of the boss I could or this might actually be one of the best bosses I could possibly have fought with this party. We just gotta make sure we got the protection because my poor Vestal is getting slamma-jammed. Yeah, what the hell did Grandpa make in his basement? Horrors. Apparently. Yeah, let's go for a self-heal. Ew. So they change and can heal. Okay. Stop attacking the Vestal! I need to be able to protect her. There we go. Freaking. Once we get Defender going, this gets so much easier. Actually, her tanking the damage now works, because that protects my front line. Okay, there we're good. Almost feel like I don't get a turn here. Oh, let's just go for the full team. Unfortunately, they can heal. This might actually have been a really bad move. I think we'll be okay. It's just a matter of getting to the point where we're actually being able to riposte. There we go. Okay, so we've got a... We want to go for the ones in the back, if possible. They're just so fast. Okay. Let's go heal him. And maybe bring in the, maybe bring in the, bring in the Antiquarian along. Might have not been the greatest idea. Oh, it's okay. Okay, so she's guarded for 2 turns. What's his Blight resist? Pretty bad. I wonder if I hit him with a Plague Grenade, would that have done some horrible things to him? I have no idea. Well, we've got Riposte for like 8 turn. Oh. I guess we'll go for Horsehead in the front. Because, yeah, these guys are all... This is a very slow burn boss fight. Because he's got really high... Very high... physical protection. I think we'll be okay. Oh, the Vestal's no longer protected. Okay, that's worrying. So he's going back to Sanguine Stroke. I'd swear he gets more turns than I think he actually does. Well, that's okay. Let's guard her. Yeah, we'll win, but this is a slog. For sure. Okay, let's keep that blight going. Oh! You can blight the pieces individually. So they have a total HP bar. Oh no, we gotta move back. Yeah, they've got a total HP bar, but individual buff bars. That's interesting. Makes sense.
Masterfully executed.
Okay. Yeah, Shell delivered some sweet chocolate milk to me, and I need a drink, but I'm like focused on boss fighting time. Yeah, we definitely got that. It is Bailey's chocolate milk. The Bailey's is much milder than what I usually put in. Okay, let's do protect me. Admittedly, she's got some HP to spare. The other characters maybe less so. Still worth it. Okay, let's hit the guy in the back. He's got the least amount of protection. And now we're starting to take some hits that maybe I would rather avoid. Well, there he goes. Did that kill him? Yep, there he goes. Nice. Yeah, that was a little bit harder. Next time we have to fight the Iqaluit Flesh's alternate versions, I will probably be maybe a little bit more cautious. Actually, we should probably camp. Let's camp on the other side of this room. We'll have to do a fight. Oh, but it's an easy fight. But yeah, I wanna camp, cause it would be a good way to get my health back without having to try and like struggle to get it back up. Okay, let's just murder these guys. Yeah, we'll be fine. Let's just do protect me on him. I'm not going to draw more hits onto my poor brigand here. That'd be a bad move.
Cleansed from our lands.
Oh, he's got a disease. Didn't even notice when he picked that one up. Probably when we were fighting the boss, honestly. What he picked up? The runs.
Exposed to a killing blow.
Gross. Unless they're going down quick. Okay. Huh. I guess I'll just crush one of the corpses, bring him closer. There we go. Now we should be able to hit him. Vapors! For all of its qualities, this team kind of sucks really bad against specific targets in the back. It's probably a really good cove group, but places like here might be a little bit worse. Okay, so let's get this sapphire over the onyx. And move that there, pop a torch, and we don't need that last one. Okay. So now we're gonna use the campfire. We're gonna rest. That helps so much. Clears out a lot of inventory space. Okay, so let's set those bells. Okay, maintain equipment would be nice. Let's do pray. Okay, and I've still got enough time for one encourage. We don't have any encourages. Let's do a double resupply. Okay, and I think we're good. Awesome. And we don't get ambushed. And we can open this chest up, no problem. Nice. Okay. Yeah, so far so good. I'm probably gonna skirt around those oh, let's switch the party order. I'm probably gonna skirt around the battles, just because they don't get me much. Water you should make peppermint hard chocolate milk. Huh. Well, that would probably just be hard chocolate milk with, like, a candy cane in it, yeah? That actually does sound quite good. Okay, so let's go back to old haunts. At this point, my entire team's healed up, and if we run into problems, I can always, I can just leave. I can just be like, screw this place, I'm out. That'd solve the problem. In retrospect, should have gone for the swine drummer now that I'm thinking about it. Whatever. Yeah, should have hit him. Peppermint schnapps. Oh, that would do it too. Yeah, mainly I've just got Bailey's. Bailey's is real good. I don't really have a whole lot of experience with drink mixing. Maybe at some point I'll like go to Bird's place or something, and we'll have a specific like drink mixing party or something. That'd be kind of fun. I don't generally drink alone. I do occasionally, but I like won't go out of my way for anything special. I'm kind of a cheapskate. But if I actually have like a reason to socially drink with like friends or whatever, I absolutely will. Okay, so we've still got like 500 million shovels, which is super helpful. Guinness with Bailey's and whiskey. I actually cannot drink beer. Beer makes me throw up real fast. I have no idea why. It just has always made me puke. Let's see, have I built the bank yet? No, I have not actually had the resources to build the bank. Even though I would very much like to. Okay. Thank you. I wish I understood exactly how protection worked. Because enemies just do 0 damage to me. I always assumed protection was more of a, I'd always assumed protection was more of a... what am I thinking? Like, just a percentage reduction on the amount of damage, but if an enemy does 0 damage to me, maybe they just normally do 0, or maybe it, like, weights it to the no... Freaking, I don't know. It's an interesting question. I love it how we haven't even managed to act twice with my poor highwaymen. I was ready for the double retaliation setup, but it really was not interested.
Or is it
Okay.
merely a trick
So
of
let's
the
get rid of the
light?
holy water and let's get rid of the torch. I might have uses for them, but if my inventory fills out, then we just leave. Dinner cart. Sure. Well, I guess let's burn through as much of my food as I possibly can. This is helpful. And we don't have any more citrine. I keep forgetting I've got the antiquarian in my party. I should be looting with her.
Curious is the trap maker's art.
Oh well.
His efficacy on
We've only got a little bit left. A couple more fights if I feel like doing them. But again, if we end up running out of things, okay, we do not want to touch this. Okay. Let's just do protect me on him. The Vestal will have to take damage occasionally, but like that's hardly an issue. She's generally fairly hardy, surprisingly. Always leave 4 food. I generally always leave just a ton. I'm kind of not over aggressive with my food use. Or food hoarding, but yeah, I always try and make sure I have a ton of food. I have always run afoul, or I've run afoul of the food stress multiple times in the past, and that is not something I care to repeat ever. Ooh, more diamonds.
Remind yourself that overconfidence
Or are they
is
sapphires?
slow and
They're probably
insidious killer.
they're probably sapphires now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. Yeah, so we'll leave if my party gets hungry again. It's a big level, but then again, I'm taking like a wildly inefficient route through the entire zone. I keep forgetting to switch these guys.
Annihilated.
Not that that's actually really a problem, honestly. I wonder if... No, probably not. I was gonna say, I wonder if Mark gets more effective the higher up you get in levels. It's an interesting question. It might actually be the case. Let's see. Oh, hey Foxy. Yeah. This is kind of a blast from the past, seeing as I'm bringing up Foxy as one of my oldest moderators. But not around as much. But I had done this series specifically when she was around more often. That's kind of fun. I don't know. It's actually super nice whenever, like, old fans and moderators kind of come and go. It's nice seeing people, like, come back and just be like, hey, I remember you. I actually remember a surprisingly large number of people, all things considered.
Brought low and driven into the mud.
Like, every once in a while, I'll have, like, a dream, where I'm, like, freaking at work streaming, and I'll just, like, wake up and be like, I'd forgotten about, like, 1 billion of these people, and now they're, like, firmly in my head, and I'm like, I wonder what happened to those people. Okay, so is there something in that room? Nah. Do we go for these, or do we just leave? Nah, let's go for these. We're having a good run. And the more we can do, the more we can deplete our resources early, probably the better. Okay, I'm just gonna... yeah. I'm hoping I can just wipe these guys out before we get Grave Nibble. I hate Grave Nibble. I mean, honestly, stress is not actually a big deal.
This expedition at least promises success.
But still an annoyance. Okay. So I think we're gonna pop out, check the curio on the other side. Here. What is it? Torch? Worth 500 gold, so I'll take it. We back our butts up, and there we go. Okay. So we want to go this way. Hey, I still got 4 food. thought I would have run out at this point. We're golden on torches. I mean, really the main issue is the antiquarian keeps this group well supplied. Not great in combat, but she has been keeping us well fed and the dungeon well lit, that's for certain. Okay. So I don't know what's on the other side of this battle, but this is our last group. Let's see, what is my favorite cereal? Ooh, it's a toss-up between... Jeez, I don't even know what they're called. It's a specific type of, like, are they like an oat square? It's like a wheat square or something? It's a weird cereal that's kind of expensive, but it's like kind of a rectangular thing made out of oats or something. Honey and oats. That's super tasty. But I don't buy that stuff that often because it's usually $5 for like a small box, and I'm like, nope, not that interested in that. And it's not Frosted Mini Wheats. There's also the there's also Crave, which is like my guilty pleasure cereal that I ate a ton of.
Even the boldest gaze.
I ate a ton of that when I was in Croatia, because they didn't have any other like regular cereals. It was mostly like Croatian brands and like Crave, which was really weird. And then the last one's just Grape Nuts, because Grape Nuts are great. There's also like Captain Crunch and a couple other ones that are like reliable, but I don't eat those as much. It's not Frosted Mini Wheats. And it's not Quaker Corn Bran. It doesn't have corn.
So too will resistance.
I really could not tell you what it is off the top of my head. My mother would buy it. Maybe next time I go out shopping I can bring it up. I love it how this is just Cthulhu in a bottle. Well, that's $20,000 reduce. Most of them go up to rank 5, and she gets Backtracker. No stress penalty while walking backwards. Oh, that's actually useful. Oat bran squares. Maybe? It's not honey bunches of oats. Yeah, I don't remember. It's been a while. Okay, Granite Face has multiple issues to get rid of. Dang. Well, it's okay. I won't be using it for a while because we actually have to start dragging some of these other groups up. Okay, can I get this? No, we need more busts. So it could actually... Let's get another Houndmaster.
A lawman and his faithful beast. A bond forged by battle.
Because I would like to actually have the whole... I would like to have the whole 3 Houndmaster run just to see what would happen, because that'd be magic. Do they have like a hole in the middle? Yeah, they do. It's like a rectangle with a hole in it. I have no idea what the name is. Let's see. Yeah, why hasn't Wandered done the courtyard yet? Mainly I was trying to get rid of all these bosses. Because next up we've got the Brigand 8-pounder and the Sonor's Prophet. Well, both of the... Okay, I guess we are doing the... I guess we are doing the courtyard next. Oh. Hello. That is ridiculous. Extra damage to melee skills, extra accuracy to melee skills, extra dodge, extra crit. Boy, that's really good. And it's short. Well, we could actually bring... Yeah, it's Cracklin' Oat Bran. That's the stuff. That stuff's real good. Kind of rare. There's also this. Talisman of the Flame. Huh. Well, that won't be happening for a while. Okay. Yeah, let's load up on Pain Train Renauld, Dr. Bees, and Healbot is maxed out, but Clubbia is not. Okay, there we go. I think this team is well upgraded. Oh, but I might not have I might not have upgraded their equipment. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, so that should be a nice little benefit. And yeah. We'd need a ton of contracts or scripts or whatever it's called. Okay. So what do we need? Puppet theater. We're getting there. The puppet theater is coming, and that would actually be kind of handy. Not nearly as effective as you'd think, just because my teams are generally incredibly low stress. But that actually will be rather handy. Okay. So we've got a Plague Doctor item. Plague Doctor, Plague Doctor. There's Dr. Bees. There you go. Extra blight skill chance. Oh, that's why she was blighting the, that's why she was able to blight the boss. Because I kept, because I have such a high bonus blight chance. I forgot about that. Okay. Got Dr. Bees. Honestly, Renaud might be the best person that I give the legendary bracer to. This put his speed into Butts level of territory. Does get him 4 damage though. Because the other option is Pain Train, but the thing is, Pain Train's base damage is kind of useless. It doesn't matter. It's his bleed that's the most important. Speaking of, I think we can upgrade Pain Train. Dr. Bees is good. Clubbia is good. Maybe I should upgrade Judgment. Let's upgrade Judgment. It's cheap enough. Let's do the same thing with Healbot. I've already burnt through most of my money. Well, anyway. We're going to the court with this crew. Sure. Make a team of only healers. I could do it if you count hybrid healers. That actually is fairly reasonable. Okay, this is short, so I've brought a ton of extra food just in case. I'm gonna just bring 4 bloods. I don't know if they're useful. Okay, so hybrid healers. Well, in that case, as far as hybrid healers go, then we absolutely could do it. It would be a Crusader with a healing skill, or a Leper with a healing skill. A Flagellant, a Plague Doctor, and a Vestal. Hey! So yeah, all I'd have to do is switch so I have Battle Heal. Or a Leper. Okay. Anything else? We got torches, we got keys. I should probably bring some shovels. What do we even need in the courtyard? A lot of torches, surprisingly. And kind of the blood. I don't know what the Crimson Curse does. So we'll have to kind of play that one by ear. I'll bring a spare shovel. Surprising. We're not going to be able to make that much money from this, unfortunately. I'd like to make more, but I'm... it'll be okay. Want a little crash course on the curse? Not really. Okay, so I do...
The gardens surrounding the manor were once a point of pride for the diligent custodians I employed. Great banquets and lavish social affairs were hosted here under the stars. Despite the expectation of propriety normally ascribed to those in our position, we mocked the stoic melancholy of the moss-covered fountains and cherubic statues, our salacious trysts half hidden in the hedgerows, our morality slipping ever deeper into the mud.
I almost wish it actually had like a custom picture whenever he had that dialogue.
These stone terraces and sprawling gardens were the site of long-forgotten revelry and well-remembered regret.
So that's interesting. The torches are useless here. Okay. I can't do anything about bloodlight. Okay, pile of strange bones. I guess this mod does not cover this, so I'll have to have the list up. Oh, that's fine. Okay, pile of strange bones is a bandage. I didn't bring any. That's the one thing I forgot to bring along. Okay, so we've got a manservant and a supplicant. Well, they look freaking terrifying. Okay, so these guys do not actually have as much of a bleed resist as you'd think they would. Let's hit the manservant so he goes down.
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Yeah, so I really should have brought those bandages along. I was not thinking at all. Oh, that's okay.
Precision.
We've got a very strong team to be bringing in here. Oh, this guy's got some serious stun resist, though.
Eradicated.
So that was like a weird spider thing that was just on top of the
Success
dude's face.
So clearly in view.
Ugh.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Yeah, it's gross.
Annihilated.
I screwed up. Well, I'll learn. Okay. Guess I'll plague grenade this guy in the back. Okay, so blight does not seem like it's the most useful thing here either. Let's just do a dazzling light. Stun him. Seeing as the supplicants cannot be stunned.
Destroy.
Maybe that was kind of useless. Okay, maybe it's like a tick. Yeah, it could be a... Yeah, it actually probably is a tick considering the size of those back legs. Happens. I don't know. Actually, I should probably just keep using the damage bonus on the Crusader.
Decimated.
Okay, so what's this? Thronging Hive. That is absolutely something I use. Oh. There's a difference. There's the torch and the pitch-soaked torch. Well, one way or another. Torch. Oh. Oh, this is something I had to use. This is what we have to destroy. I gotcha. Okay. Blood flowers. Shovel.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
Okay. So far, I'm liking this. Okay, throbbing cocoons. Torch. Okay, that really did not help that much, but that's okay. When the tick monsters attack, you can briefly see ahead. I should probably pay more attention to when he attacked. Oh, dude. I might actually be able to mod them. How funny it would be is if I modded the tick creatures, so when the face, when you can see the face on the inside, it's just like a Walmart smiley face or something really stupid like that. That'd be magic. Okay. Did the bloodlight changed? And I'm not entirely sure why. The Wander found a bug level. I'm sure he's loving this. I am not. I am not a big fan of bugs. Luckily, like, 2D illustrated bugs are actually something I can handle.
Horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
When you see the face, it's just the bird catcher cartoon head. Sure. I think I'm gonna save my shovels at this point. Ah. Well, that wasn't worth it. Yeah, do not use the blood. Turns out that's a bad. That's a real bad. Okay. Well, luckily we've still got heal team 6, so I don't have to worry about it too much. So this guy is the thirst, so let's make sure he can't do anything.
The slow death. Unforeseen.
That
Unforgiving.
hurt. Well, we'll be okay. I got crazy heals. Let's just buff him, seeing as Dr. Bees can't do much. Then again, Dr. B's, like, damage buff is, like, actually crazy town. Oh, yeah. You can see a face in there. I really wish I couldn't. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, let's just keep healing him. We got other characters that can kill.
Destroy.
Okay, should use the blood on the flagellant. Yeah, I kind of figured. So could I just keep stacking that damage buff forever? I guess I could stack it up to like a 90% and keep it there. Which would be pretty damn good, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so this is another pile of strange bones, which I can't bandage. Leaving that alone. Yeah, we're good. Okay, throbbing cocoons. Another torch thing. Oh, right! We've got stress management. Unfortunately, scouting is only, like, partially useful around here. I do like the fact that they changed up the mechanics really hard for this area. It's got neat mechanics. Okay, so this is something I'd use a shovel on, but I don't want to do that. In case we run into another one of those pillars. Seems like most of the enemies are fairly basic here, though. It's kind of just been the same small group. I'm actually pretty okay with that. Okay, let's actually use Dr. B's here for once. And just wallop him. I really like the Crusader. I really like the Dark Souls 2 skin on the Crusader, too. I think that was a wonderful choice. Maddening wine. Yeah, so we'll have to make sure to work on de-stressing Dr. B's when we get the chance. Bap.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Looks like the loot's pretty good. I might actually bring the loot squad back here. Let's see, have I seen the Crimson Curse yet? Not yet. Should be fun. Whatever it is. Okay. Is it possible to get a list of the mods currently used? Look for all of the cosmetic mods and the one that boosts your inventory. Those are the only ones that I'm using. Honestly, just go on the Steam Workshop and you should be able to see almost all the mods on the front page. I'm not very overreaching with my mod usage. I don't like to use mods that like break the balance of the game too much. Currently, the only thing that I would have that would kind of count in that manner would be the one that makes it so my inventory is way larger than it normally would be. But honestly, I think that is 110% justified. It's just emboldening vapors him. Guess I could have stun. Loot squad wouldn't survive. Maybe? I mean, this group's probably weaker. I don't know if this group is weaker than Loot Squad. That's an interesting question.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
I want to say this group is weaker than Loot Squad. Okay, so I can't stun that guy. Well, nobody's wounded. I don't know what to do. My poor Vestal is, like, kind of meaningless here. Oh, that's okay. Now, that's just turn order now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so we don't have room for the portrait. Probably need the portrait. Okay. Oh, it keeps going this direction. Well, this is fine. Yeah, I might consider throwing a Grave Robber on instead of the Plague Doctor. Oh, hi. A hooded shrew, a mysterious figure, not fully human, not fully insect. Kneels here on the ground. Well, the hooded shrew wants the blood. Blood for holy crap.
Staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
That is like actually really good. Well, sort of. The heavy boots instead of... Yeah. We'll get rid of those. This is a really long level. This is supposed to be short. But honestly, this is about as,
A hideous mutation.
We found a boss.
And abhorrent.
Okay, so we found the crocodilian bulrush cattail. Okay. We might be in serious trouble here. Hell are you supposed to do? Okay, that's all we needed. Okay. Still can't hit him. But I can hit the cattails, but they've got stupid dodge. Why doesn't Wander have torches? I got torches. Like, what's that do? Extra accuracy for one battle. That seems worthwhile. Alright, do we want to do mark self? Yeah, we'll mark self. Let's see if I can do this. Teeth rake. Okay, his damage ain't bad. He's kind of a dick, though. Oh! His resistances have changed. It's good to know. Okay. So maybe the closer he is... The closer he is, the easier he is to affect with things. Seems like it. Shit. That's exactly what I didn't want to do. Yeah, there's got to be a way to get him to come further up. Maybe if I came here specifically with a character meant for it. But the problem is I can't hit the cattails. Lurking Fear. Okay, so that moves him forward one. Well, I guess we'll hit him with this again. See if I can get him to be blighted. There we go. That's some damage. My assumption is the closer he gets, the more damage he does. The fact that he changes the party around kind of sucks too. I can't use Bulwark of Faith. Maybe I should have gotten that, like a back row hit. Well, one way or another, I know I'm gonna have to switch up my strategy next time we come back here, because there's no way I'm taking this guy on again with my current setup. I'm actually going to kill him. He's not so bad. He's super stressful, but he's not so bad. I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that I've just got him locked in there. I'm just going to attack this bush, this cattail. Question mark. Heal the party. Yep, almost bringing a jester might not be a bad idea. So now he gets closer? No, not really, but his dodge goes up by a lot. Well, he did. Okay.
Slowly.
There he goes.
Gently.
Well, that was interesting.
This is how a life
I was not expecting this. So is he a consistent spawn in here? Or
This
not? I have no
expedition
idea.
At least promises success.
Let's see. So the old unit standard, man-at-arms only, Crimson Court. Extra stun skill chance, extra debuff skill chance. Death blow, resist, more stress though. And apparently a bonus to his riposte steel damage and accuracy. Yeah, so we absolutely need that. Let's get rid of the... Oh, wait, no. This is the pitch soak torch. Can't get rid of that. I guess let's get rid of the anti-venom, just because I can't think of a better... Or I can't think of a good use for it at this point. Oh, the courtyard has designed maps. He is in all of them. Why ain't that funky? Yeah, these guys are going to have to go in the loony bin. Fix themselves up after this. So glad I brought all the extra food. Okay, so we gotta break one more thronging hive. That was fucked.
Ancient traps lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting
Okay,
for
there we
blood.
go. Nope, we've still got one left. So they actually specifically designed every single map for the Crimson Court. So that means you only go to the Crimson Court a set number of times. How many times can you go to the court then? Or do they loop? Should have brought more shovels. I do like the fact that none of them are randomized, though. I think that's a cool idea. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to have a very specific. Okay, 4 times for quest and extra random ones to get blood. Okay, we're almost done. Oh, there it is. And then we can leave. Though I'll probably finish off this area just because. Hives, Baron, Viscount, and Countess. The map is massive. Oh wait, why did I do that? I can't stun this guy even if I wanted to. But yeah, this map is larger than most medium maps I've ever been to. Which is like all sorts of messed up. You know what would make this game really cool in my book? I would actually really appreciate it if they had made it so they I wish they had actually made it that if your party dies in a dungeon, you can run into them later. Or even just a character dies in the dungeon. Okay, Damned Fountain. That would be here. Holy Water. Really should have used that on a different character. Well, that's okay. And I think we're done? Yep, we're done. Quest complete. Let's get out of here.
In those younger years, my home was a hive of unbridled hedonism. A roiling apiary where instinct and impulse were indulged with wild abandon. A bewitching predator slipped in amidst the swarm of tittering sycophants. Though outwardly urbane, I could sense in her a mocking thirst. Driven half-mad by cloying vulgarity, I plotted to rid myself of this lurking threat in a grand display of sadistic sport. But as the moment of murder drew nigh, the gibbous moon revealed her inhuman desires in all their stultifying hideousness.
Oh, the grayed out buffs on the court trinkets are set bonuses. That's good to know. Yeah, so we came out of that actually rather poor. Which is rough. These guys are gonna need some fixing. I really like the voice actor they chose for
These
this.
swarming fiends carry a pernicious plague. A sickness
Okay.
so virulent, so insidious.
All regions will
It is more
experience a
curse
growing
than a mere
infestation.
disease.
So that probably has to do with the Crimson Court. Let's check Embark. Okay, so we've got two places we can go to.
Now loosed from their brackish prison, they will spread like locusts across our land.
So we've got the Baron, which is quest, and then Gather the Blood, which is probably random but also really hard. Has some goodies on it, but we'll have to leave those for later. So yeah, that was the DLC. You've been cordially invited to the courtyard. But we're going to want to put that off until my teams are stronger and I'm not so poor. Actually, money's not looking so bad. So what would Renaud pick up? Fear of Unholy. Yeah, we gotta fix that on him. Pain Train. Has Off Guard. Yeah. And then I think Dr. B's has Winded. Winded's not the end of the world, and she's diurnal. God damn it. Clubbia has so many problems. Okay. So we do have Roger. Is she better than Cheney? Probably not. No. Okay. Is Fred the guy from Witcher? Yes, I have Fred set up as Geralt of Rivia. Okay, so I think we're gonna do a medium-length money run. On a higher difficulty. Let's see, what did we pick up? Yeah, so we've got the old unit standard, but I gotta get the other one first. Because the main version of this isn't that useful, but the set bonus makes it amazing. But we'll have to wait on that till later. Oh, I forgot Mr. Granite Face has dread diseases. Okay. Anybody else have any major issues? Nope, doesn't look like it. Oh, that means a money run is going to be harder. If Mr. Granite Face is down and out for a round, maybe we should consider finding other directions to go. I mean, we could go all the way up and do this, but no. No. I mean, we could actually do, like, another run with just a crappy, weak party. Because I wouldn't mind getting Cheney, Grimace, the Grave Robber, and Birdie. Oh, the Shunned. Interesting. Okay, so we actually have, like, a team here. Do we want to do a short run on the Cove? We could. With a really weak team. It's tempting. I just want to make sure we've got the full list. Because he's got Hugh, Chop. I want to make sure that everybody has every associated... Oh, right, I forgot. There's like a back blind. Should probably rethink Dr. B's a little bit. Because blinding gas is pretty good. Plague grenade is obviously good. What about her? Adrenaline rush. Cure, bleed, and blight. Heal. Extra damage and accuracy. Bleed out. Does a lot of damage. Oh, but right. Bleed out was the old, like, ridiculous one. If it bleeds... Barbaric Yop. She used to have a move that would... Oh, Breakthrough. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it's still good. No, it's not nearly as good as it used to be. Yeah, breakthrough used to be ridiculous. But now it's kind of iffy. If it bleeds... Accuracy, damage... Barbaric Yop do? Is a stun. She's got a lot of, like, negatives. Okay, let's mess with her anyway. Oh, geez, unlocking these skills is expensive. Maybe let's, do that once she survives. Because this really is quite the B team I'm rolling here. Like, admittedly, Sniff's dead fart is less of a B team. Her. I don't have any skills that require her to be in the front. We should be okay. I believe in this party or something. Okay, so we're going... We're going in here. Ton of food. Even though it's a short run in the coves, and we don't have a healer, I might as well give them at least a little bit of an advantage. Let's do 2 holy water. Okay, that should be good enough. Good luck, these guys, and see ya, Foxy. Have a nice next couple of months before I see you again. Oh, man.
The smell of rotting fish is almost unbearable.
Okay. So this should be kind of an interesting group. Probably doomed. But you never know. Well, that's a nice little windfall. Okay, who's good at trap disarming? Grave Robber, of course. Oh, that'll help. I really like the skin for the Grave Robber. They did a good job with this. The modders did an absolutely wonderful job with the mods for this. I don't even want to do that. I have no idea how I want to go about any of this. Now, does the Grave Robber get a loot bonus? I don't think she does.
The first test.
I feel like the Grave Robber should actually have bonuses to, like, what you get or something, but I don't know what it would be. Maybe just if there was a grave to rob, because there are certain graves that you do rob in certain areas of the game. It would actually make a lot of sense if the Grave Robber actually could rob graves. Okay, so that's bleed resist. Could do poison darts. Poison darts are pretty good. Nah, hit them both. I want to kind of set it up so the fish dude runs into problems. Yeah, Noxious Blast is actually, like, really good. I'll have to get throw that on Dr. B's. Breakthrough!
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Oh, Breakthrough moves you forward 1. Well, that's helpful. This is actually a really, really solid party.
A trifling victory.
This might be a good party to use specifically against, this might be a really good party to use specifically on short missions and only short missions. But yeah, I just feel like, I think actually in general, I think different classes should actually afford different, benefits, loot-wise for, like, having them in your party. Like, different people get you different things. Like, if you have the Crusader, anything that, like, provides a de-stress, effect, like those religious idols and whatnot, should almost like provide a larger effect accordingly. Maybe it's just me. Yeah, besides the Antiquarian. I mean, I think the Antiquarian should obviously be king of the loot runs, but I think it would be cool if, like, depending on who you brought along, you would actually get, like, other goodies as well. So if you know you're going to be, like, you know, maybe certain characters actually increase your overall inventory space. Okay. So let's do plague grenade on the back. A lot of damage. I always forget about that. Flashing daggers. Breakthrough. If it bleeds. Barbaric Yop. Barbaric Yop! Huge.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Hitting the guy in the back is a bit of a suck bad, but like whatever.
Slowly, gently.
We're doing amazingly for a team with nothing, kind of. Okay, can I just chuck a dagger? Yeah, let's just chuck a dagger at this guy. Oh, she gets bonus damage against marked enemies. I wonder if I should actually train up my grave robber to replace my arbalist. She might have a little bit more of a
Give them no quarter.
She might be more
These
more useful.
creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Something to consider at least. I don't know if I'm gonna do it, but that actually would be kind of handy. Okay, so let's see. Any of these rooms have anything interesting in them? Nope. Let's go this way. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. So she's a flagellant. That's not a big deal. Thin-blooded. Shocker. I'm trying to go with the ones that have the more deep-seated issues. Okay, and we want to use medicinal herbs. Okay, good. I was like, we have to have medicinal herbs here. So that gets rid of tuckered out. I really like the cove. Oh.
The twisted faces of the damned, piled high and cloaked in malice.
We might have some troubles against this sucker. Screw it! I'm just gonna blight the crap out of him. Yeah, he's gonna summon friends. It's a bad time to run into the collector, to be totally honest. Okay. Purge. Melee, knockback, clear all corpses. No. It's not really that useful. Okay, let's just do a hew. Damn it. Okay, so we could do Barbaric Yop. We could do Breakthrough. Man-at-Arms or Highwaymen? This is going bad. Okay. So we got a Thrown Dagger. More Poison Darts. I'm leaning for more Poison Darts. This guy's tough. If I can take out the Collector, everything gets easier. There's a Vestal in there, too. Well, he hasn't hit me yet, which is kind of working out in my favor. Oh, now they're coming for it. Owie. Yeah, you gotta remember, this team does not specifically have healing. It makes it a lot harder to work with. Okay, let's do a Plague Grenade on the back. Oh. Oh, it gets them both with the Plague. Show collection. That's probably stress, yeah? Stress. Oh. Oh, that'll help. Okay. So, seeing as he's being protected, I guess I'll just hit both of them. Okay. Let's do a Blinding Gas. And, it's not my turn, but he's stunned. Okay, I'm hoping I can do a Breakthrough. Nope, he's still got to turn Lifesteal. Ow. Oh, ow. Shit. That's real bad. Okay, but we could do an If It Bleeds. That's helpful. Yeah, I'm kind of ignoring the Man-at-Arms and the Highwaymen, because I assume he can just resummon them whenever he wants. Well, I don't have much of a choice but to hit the two in the front. Or miss completely. Okay, let's do more Poison Darts.
death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
If we leave the highwaymen... What's collect call do? Oh, it resummons them. Balls. Okay, noxious blast? No. Plague grenade. At least he's not being protected again. Okay, so we don't have... Breakthrough is probably useless. No, breakthrough is probably useless. Damn it. And we get the debuff. That is a rough debuff to get so early on here. Well, you know, we miss and we get the debuff. Okay, Birdie is looking pretty bad. Let's do a flashing daggers.
The fiend falls. A faint hope blossoms.
Okay, Birdie's on death's door. And we don't have a self-bandage. Let's go for the Noxious Blast. Make it so he dies on his turn at the very least. We might still lose Birdie here, no matter what.
Is often blind to its own peril.
That's okay. The puns are something else. Damn it! Yeah, unfortunately, this team has decent damage, but the accuracy is butts because we're so new into the run. Or so new with this team. And yeah, that's a self-heal. Okay, there we go. And that's all we get. Okay, well, let's go over here and just cram food into Birdie's face. And get a puzzling tetrahedron. Well, we did well for a mini-boss ambushing us out of nowhere. I'm not even gonna bother. We're taking this team out.
Despite its morbid aspect,
That was rough.
this twisted, cavernous
At least we made some money from that.
almost
Unfortunately, we're
traversable.
probably going to lose most of it on these guys. Satanophobia we should probably get rid of. Warren's Phobe, don't care too much about. Rest is actually pretty okay, though I have no idea why everybody picked up wield buffs. Has Wander found the Shambler yet? No, I have not chosen to fight the
other, and in so
Shambler.
doing,
Oh!
help
Level
themselves.
restrictions removed for the next quest. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Yeah, that was the trash team. They got it done. Good for them, but oof. That was sketchy business for a while. I think I'm just gonna bench them for quite some time. Yeah, it's getting close to being able to get the puppet theater. So which one of you guys had picked up something bad? Thin-blooded. Shocker. Satanophobia. Okay, so we'll get rid of her Satanophobia. Actually, let's see if we've got anybody here. We do have a leper here. No, he's not better. Okay. Okay. So now that I've got that, we are going to go Brigand 8-pounder or the Sonorous Prophet. Well, which one gives us the better thing? Extra crit of Crimson Cursed, extra dodge of Crimson Cursed, or extra healing done, extra HP on the Antiquarian. That almost seems kind of useless, but I'm going to go with it anyway. Let us go absolutely destroy this guy. Okay, so we want Fred. Scoobs and Shaggy, Velma, and Daphne. Yeah, if my level restrictions are removed, then let us go do horrible things to these guys. Should probably see if any of these are particularly useful. Not really. I probably should have. Well, no, those are melee skills. That's kind of useless on the Grave Robber. Okay, and we don't have any highwaymen. Actually, I was paying attention to some of these things. Antiquarian, Grave Robber, Man-at-Arms, Crusader. And the rest of these are open. Okay, so we don't have any accessories for these guys. Oop. Bring stone tools. For the Brigand 8-pounder? Oh, demolish this ironwork devil. Okay, in that case... He's got the blood charm. Stress received. I'm just gonna bring the sculptor's tools in his inventory, and then we'll switch it out and carry it around and stuff like that. Okay. But yeah. So the Brigand 8-pounder is a mech. As long as the thieves and ruffians man a cannon on the old road, the hamlet will be cut off from trade. Demolish this ironwork devil. Oh, so it's a cannon. It's not a mech or anything like that. Oh. Tools don't work on the cannon. Son of a... Okay, so I don't know where the Stone Guardian is. We'll have to find that out later. Useful to have on hand, though. But yeah, let's do this again. Let's see. Quick art question for you. What art style is this done in? Honestly, I could not tell you. Modern art styles. Oh! I don't think I've ever seen this, like, group portrait ever show up before. That's really cool. What gets that to show up? I don't know. I like it, though. I like it a lot. Is that always there? I don't... Is it? Have I just been missing that the entire time? I feel like a crazy person. I swear it just, like, kind of faded in. Oh, it's the town event. What's the town event right now? Oh, helping hand, level restrictions. Yes. I like that. That's really cool. God, the artwork style for this is great. But yeah, no, unfortunately, so I'm an artist. They never actually really taught us about modern styles or even how to, like, classify things based on look. So it's impossible for me to actually, like, it's impossible for me to actually just, like, judge styles. Okay, so we're going to the Weald. Weald is complete random pants, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It sucks. Okay, well, we've got a bandage. Let's do 2, 2, 2. 1 for the anti-venom, though it's not that useful. Do we have the holy water? And just, like, a ton of food. I just find bringing a ton of food along is, like... bar none always works. Okay, embark. Good enough. Did I study art history?
Simple folk are by their nature loquacious, and the denizens of the hamlet were no exception. It was not long before rumors of my morbid genius and secretive excavations began to fuel local legend. In the face of my increasingly egregious flaunting of public taboos, awe turned to ire, and demonstrations were held in the town square.
Okay. Yeah, did I take art history? I did, but...
The smell of sulfur and gunpowder hangs in the air. The war machine is close.
Trying to decide. We can just beeline for the boss, or let's take the long way around. So I took art history. Ultimately, like, art history doesn't really prepare you for modern art styles, though. Unfortunately, art history kind of stopped off in about the early 1900s for me. Maybe late 19... No. It was definitely the early 1900s. We got, like, kind of into it, and then... Oh, hi. You guys aren't supposed to be here. Okay. This could be kind of a nuisance. These guys are going to be persistently around, aren't they? I mean, it'll be okay.
The slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Okay, well, this will mark one of the sycophants. And just destroy it. Okay. Now they spawn everywhere. Okay. It would have been interesting if I'd actually just left the, left it alone. Are they a common spawn at this point? It really probably doesn't matter too much. Just mild inconvenience nonetheless. Okay. But yeah, as part of art history, they're more talking about, like, historical, like, relevancies of various art styles and whatnot. It actually, like, really doesn't get into identifying art styles, and then, like, you get to modern times when there's so many more artists that, art styles are just kind of an automatic thing. Well, not an automatic thing. What would be the phrase? There are so many art styles nowadays that, like, it's impossible to like actually just point at something and be like, this is this art style, because 90% of the time, like, it's completely unique now. I don't know, with the dawn of the internet and stuff like that, art styles have spread out so much. So I'd actually almost say this is cartoony. As crazy town as that sounds. Okay, so we're gonna have to worry about stress a lot more often now that we've got the new enemies rolling in. Well, we'll be fine. Okay, let's mark the guys in the back. But yeah, especially with digital 3D art and video games. Video games especially, because, like, back in the day, there were very established art pieces, art styles, and if you deviated too much, you were no one. Like, people would actively, like, ignore you. Like, people would actively, like, consider you to be, not worth hiring, I guess. And in a lot of cases, you'd just become this, like, persona non grata in the art industry, and then you have to go off and do other things because your art isn't valuable to people that aren't going to buy it. But now that art is super valuable comparatively, well, no, it's like, it's more marketable but less valuable. I think that's the one. That would be the proper phrase. A lot more art styles are actually considered, you know, worthwhile, and so you end up with, like, huge amounts of variance in the just across the board. And I actually really appreciate that, because I think it's made art way more interesting. I've had a lot of people like, throughout the years, kind of bemoan modern digital art and modern art and all these things. And when I'm talking about modern art, I'm not talking about the crazy experimental stuff that you go into a museum and it's like a white canvas. I don't really like that stuff, but hey, if it floats people's boat, it's fine. But, like, I had a teacher who's specifically bemoaning that art has become cheapened over the years, and, like, you don't get these, like, grand pieces anymore. And I'm like, I don't really want your grand pieces. Like, I will look at a concept art book and I'm just like, this is the kind of art that I actually want to see. You know, art that tells an interesting story and isn't worth, like, millions of dollars. Because honestly, half the time when I see those, like, pieces of artwork that are worth millions of dollars, I'm just like, it's kind of boring. And I just kind of lose interest. Let's hold on to the gold. Let's get rid of the blood. Haven't had a good use for this. Haven't had a good use for it yet. Probably will. Okay, let's mark the dog. We can just wail on the other ones. But the sooner that dog gets wrecked, the less we have to worry about diseases and the guys in the front. Not a problem. I mean, for the most part, this is actually really easy, just because... This is actually really easy because we are such a high level for a level 1 dungeon. It's okay. But I don't know. Yeah, I would actually say that this is probably some kind of variant on cartoony. I mean, obviously it's grimdark cartoony, but it would still fit in the same kind of vein. You know, it's got very like definitive. It's got very definitive like color zones and stuff like that, and there is actually like a blended color in there and stuff like that. Actually, I probably should have just done Abyssal Artillery, now that I'm thinking about it. Whatever. We'll just destroy this man.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Let's see, do we do Blackjack? I could just Hound Rush one of these guys. Because Hound's Harry doesn't do enough damage. We could just attack one. Let's just attack him. There we go. And suppressing fire. Which really does not do nearly as much damage as you'd think it would do. Yeah, it does 2 to 3-ish. Ugh. It has a wonderful art style, though. I think that's one of the things I'm like so down with down about with like indie games, is there is such a nice variety available. AAA games always end up kind of looking similar. There are nice stylistic differences that you will inevitably run into. Like, what's a good example? I really liked.
This expedition at least promises success.
Do I want the Houndmaster whistle? Yeah, sure. I'll hold on to it. We don't need the bandages that bad. But like a lot of AAA games generally are kind of similar. Generally fairly realistic. High def 3D. I guess high def 3D generally lends itself to a very very similar like of the time style. So you get, you know, back in the mid 2000s we got a lot of games that were very very brown and gritty looking, just because that was the limit of technology and that's what people were pushing for. Now we're getting a little bit more color, which is nice, but we're ending up with a lot of really funky, a bunch of really funky issues with, what am I thinking? With lip syncing, because now people are demanding like ultra realism, and so back in the old days where the characters would just go ma 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 whenever they talk with like mild lip syncing at best, people could just look at that and be like, whatever, that's fine. But now that people are actively, or developers are actively trying to like lip sync games fully, you end up with a lot of people that are just like, whenever they see the characters actually talking, because you're like, that does not look right at all. Oh, she can't heal herself. Well, that's unfortunate. Whereas, like, I feel like with indie games, I'm just gonna kill this thing with a hex. That's good stuff. I feel like with indie games, they very reliably look more interesting. Like Bastion. Bastion, I think, started the trend of the like really highly hand-painted styles, which I've been super appreciative of. You know, this game's kind of got this like wonderfully grimdark style associated with it, which I really appreciate. Bastion is so good. Yeah, I actually really liked the visual style for Transistor. I think more than Bastion, but Bastion itself was by far the better product, just because it was a much more coherent plot, and I think I liked the more basic combat system better. But yeah, Bastion is amazing. I want to do a Let's Play series on it someday, but I, honest to goodness, have no idea how I would do so. Because the narrator is so talkative. I mean, I guess I'd just shut up and let him talk, but, well, I guess that would be a good, that would actually be a really good series to do if I ever get sick, and Shell's not immediately available to do, like, a series on Myst. Or I guess not Myst, Riven. Seeing as she would like to do another run on, she would like to do another series. I think I actually gave her the footage, so that should eventually hit her YouTube channel.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
Final Fantasy VII did hand-painted backgrounds really well. Maybe? I don't think I dealt with them enough to like really get much of a feel for it. Okay, let's do Hound's Harry on these guys.
Masterfully executed.
Get some of the bleed, should take down the dudes in the back. Nope, won't. Well, we can just do suppressing fire. That'll do it. Yeah, I'd like to look into it. Unfortunately, all I remember from Final Fantasy's backgrounds were really lo-fi and kind of ugly 3D models. It worked. It worked better than Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, good. I still have shovels. Yeah, I love Final Fantasy VII and VIII, but like, hot damn, Final Fantasy VII just looked better just by merit of the fact that they were going for more of a cartoony style. Been having some trouble with modern 3D that's like trying to go away from realism because you end up with these kind of like super weird uncanny valley people.
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
I really like Persona 5, but like hot damn, they spaced the eyes out too much and it just looks strange.
Malformed with misintent.
Okay, we're starting to run out of torches. We'll make it. It's just a long run. Starting to run out of shovels. That's a problem. Can't do Bastion. I'd say that would be my last one ever. Yeah, that might be it. I don't know. I'm probably not going to quit doing like YouTube Let's Play stuff and streaming for quite some time. Honestly, the day where that happens is probably going to be the day when YouTube truly like screws up and makes it unmanageable for me. Because I like doing YouTube stuff, but there's always that mild fear that like all the ad rev's gonna go away, or like my views will disappear, or YouTube's just gonna screw up, so they just don't pay me anymore, and I'm like, well, bye. I talk to a lot of YouTubers, and they like to kind of doom and gloom about Twitch or anybody else, and I'm just like, I don't know. It feels like I should probably do my best to like spread out as much as possible. Okay, let's just snipe him out before he does anything. But yeah, I'm eternally afraid of my own job. I guess would be the phrase to use. I just have to survive a month or so until a new YouTube shows up. I mean, that actually is like totally possible, but even then, like, there'd be a huge question of like how many people would transfer over, and just a billion stuff like that. But even then, like, I don't trust another company to try and do what YouTube does, because like I've looked into some of the other video hosting companies. It was what, VidMe, I want to say. VidMe was one of those where a lot of son of a, we're gonna actually have to dig through this one with our hands.
Without tools of iron, you must rely on flesh and indefatigable purpose.
Now this is going debatably well. I was not well handled. Midgar zoom. Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. The very specific hand-painted environments for like specific locations. Yeah, I was thinking of like overall backgrounds, like especially out in the world. Those look awful. Final Fantasy VII. Back to that for a second. Yeah, that game did things relatively well. I'm still looking forward to the remake, though. That could be amazing. But yeah, there's VidMe. There's a ton of different sites that are kind of rolling out to maybe replace YouTube someday.
Marvel of technology.
But I don't know if that's ever going to
Engine of
happen.
destruction.
Okay, so this is going to be interesting. These guys actually don't have a whole lot of HP. I guess I'm just going to wail on them with the Abyssal Artillery. We'll just do AoE group hits. If the cannon is unmanned, will anyone shoot it? I can't mark it because it's small. I guess we'll just heal. What else do I do? But yeah, I hope they don't... I hope what they do for, Question. I can't demons pull the other guy. Okay, well, I guess I'll mark him so he dies fast. I hope for Final Fantasy VII, they don't touch the plot at all. Everything is like a one-for-one adaptation of the previous game, but with the new combat system. I'm just gonna start hitting the pounder. Actually, that's a problem. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hit this. So he's gonna keep summoning friends. Ah, but now he's moving to the back a little bit. Oh, that's okay. This will be an interesting fight. Okay, we're actually going to... No. I'm gonna keep killing his cannoneer. We're gonna mark the Brigand 8-pounder, and I'm gonna hit it with him. Yeah, ironwork takes forever to take down. Alright, this might have actually been a good time to bring the combo party along. Well, I'm just gonna keep our Abyssal Artillerying this group. Okay, so he has 3 out of 8. If I do Hound's Harry, he gets him with the bleed and he'll die. There we go. And I'm just going to keep hitting the cannon. There we go. Well, I'm going to make a few tweaks. Like, Zack needs to be a major plot point, not a missable secret. And Vincent and Yuffie need to be main characters. Yeah, okay, so there are things. I will recant on that one. Okay, he will die on his turn. So I don't need to do that.
Slowly, gently.
I will play Crisis Core. I don't even know how I'm gonna do it, but I will play Crisis Core before the Final Fantasy VII remake comes out. No idea how I'm gonna do that, but I will get that done. Because Crisis Core, honestly, Crisis Core was amazing. I just was so disappointed that it came out on PSP. Freaking Crisis Core would have been an amazing PS3 game, but no. Yeah, maybe once I'm done with Persona, I can go back to alternating between, Kingdom Hearts and what do we even do here? I guess I'll mark it. But alternating between Kingdom Hearts and, like, Crisis Core or something, that'd be nice. Yeah, the cross-dressing is a must. I really hope they don't. The cross-dressing scene was amazing. That was, like, the last thing I did in Final Fantasy VII, but it was awesome. Or, at least, it was hilarious. I don't know. I've been consistently cock-blocking the cannon. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. This is such a strong team.
Twisted metal and splintered
They're satisfying.
at home.
Okay, so we get Grave Robber. Let's get rid of the torches. Let's get rid of the Bleed Charm in favor of... Oh, dude, I forgot about the dog food again. Well, we're done. Yeah, I'm glad I was able to bring this group with cross-dressing. Yes, there's a cross-dressing scene in Final Fantasy VII, and it's awesome. You're infiltrating a location, and it's great. Okay, so he picked up the Red Plague, and he picked up Vertigo. Oh, I forgot to camp there. Well, son of a butt.
Women,
But yeah, it was
men,
really funny when it
soldiers,
happened, and I really
outlaws.
liked it. I guess honestly,
Fools
camping would have
and
done me no good. My guys were
All
so
will find their
de-stressed,
way
it
to us
wouldn't
now
have
that the
changed
road is
much.
clear.
I really wish characters would be kind of inoculated against diseases after a certain point, so it's just like can't pick up anymore. Okay, so we've got one boss left. Well, Renaud, Pain Train, Dr. Bees, and Clubia are probably available. Oh, what's the town crier say? Oh, 6 more recruits than usual. See if any of them are good. Yeah. Okay, so let's get rid of you, yes, you.
This one has become vestigial. Useless.
Well, let's get rid of... Honestly, I'm going to get rid of Umfraville. We really don't need a second antiquarian.
It is done.
Not right now.
Turn yourself now to the condition of those poor devils who remain.
Let's boost our hero roster. Actually, let's not do that. Yee. Okay, so we'll pick up Tessel. Tessel's good.
To fight the abyss.
And let's
one
pick up
must
Norman.
know it.
Okay, do we have anybody else that's like level 0 or whatever that we want to replace? Not really. Okay, so that's good. Let's see. So, we're working on getting a higher level on that. So that'll be soon. And I assume the guild is still a ways off. Yeah, it is. Actually, it's not that far off. Okay. Do we want to risk it and go Dr. B's Pain Train? Yeah, let's do it. Let's kill this guy. Let's be done with all of the initial bosses. That way we never have to think about it again and we can freely use Dr. B's and Clubia on higher level things. Ooh, and we get the focus ring, which is good stuff. Okay, so it's the Sonorous Prophet. We've got the heavy hitting squad. So let's go... Let's load up a little bit excessively. There we go. There goes most of my money, but we're fine, and this is a strong group. Wasting heroes in town. Oh, that's the red curse or whatever it is.
Excavations beneath the manor were well underway when a particularly ragged indigent arrived in the hamlet. This filthy, toothless miscreant boasted an uncanny knowledge of my ambitions and prognosticated publicly that, left unchecked, I would soon unleash doom upon the world.
Alright.
The echoes of his mindless tittering reverberate maddeningly.
So we don't have an antiquarian, so let's just go with this. It'll be nice once we're up to pure T2. We're gonna kick so much ass on our way there, though. Oh, right, I was actually gonna give Dr. B some new moves. Well, you know what? We'll be fine. Let's see, nothing to heal. Let's just do Dazzling Light. Unfortunately, we're in the ruins, which tends to be the most consistently stressful location.
Executed with impunity.
Well, it works. But yeah, I'll have to remember to sit down and switch up Dr. Beez's maneuvers. Let's see. Did I hear about the new game from the creative mind behind XCOM?
Unforgiving.
I think I've heard of it, but I've forgotten about it. So, yes and no. I heard that he was working on something new, but for the life of me, I don't remember what he's working on.
We require only the strength to follow
That's the
it.
madman. At least we've got, like, the crazy... I wish there's something that actually increased my blight damage. not just my blight chance. Okay. Alright, I can hit the madman. Okay, so he's going down on his turn. There's no way he's surviving that. I really like the bleed blight combo that we've got rolling with this crew. Dazzling light. We like don't have a whole lot of anything to worry about here.
In Radiance, may we find victory.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, there's so many games that are kind of coming out in the future. Like, the future. I'm adding a bunch of U's there to emphasize just, like, how long I'm going to have to wait for them. I'm a very much, like, this month and this month only focused kind of person. I'd like to focus on you know, more... I'd like to focus on more distant games, if at all possible. But the way my industry specifically works, I'm so focused on finishing the games that I'm currently running, or making sure that I have games to fill slots while I wait. Okay, it's called Phoenix Point. Yeah, I think I heard he was making a new one, but I have no idea what Phoenix Point's going to be. Actually, it looks really nice. Well, I'll take a look at it later. But yeah, unfortunately, with almost everything, with almost any game that's, like, coming out, it generally won't be here for years. Sometimes, like, straight up, won't be out for, like, 2 to 3 years from now. Give or take. And that is such a, like, hard thing to deal with on my, from my perspective, because, like, I guess let's just murder this guy, because the Doomsayer is just gonna die. It's such a hard thing for me to deal with that, because that's so distant that I can't look forward to it, because I've got so many games in between now and then, that it's impossible for me to, like, to even have that in my mind, because I've got a billion games between now and then that are more pressing, because, hey, I need to play them first. Why did I heal him? He's got freaking exsanguinate. Whatever. But yeah, there's the new game that the people that FTL made, that they're working on. That game looks amazing, but again, gotta wait for that. I don't know when that one's gonna be out. There's Sundered, which actually should be out within a week. Yeah, there's Sundered. There's Dauntless. I think I can mention I'm in the Dauntless beta, or alpha, but I can't say anything about it, which is really frustrating. There's, yeah, Sundered, which is out next week, I think, which I'm really excited for. I would adore a new Metroidvania to get into. There's Pyre, there's the Final Fantasy XII remake, which I'm kind of on the wall about. There's my sponsored series, of course. There's I need to make another list. I had a list for the first quarter of the year, but I don't have a list for the second, or the third, actually. Yeah, we're on to quarter 3. But I don't have anything specifically lined up for release dates, which is actually probably a bad thing, because I really should sit down and be like, okay, let's plan things around a bunch of games coming out this week, otherwise I'm going to be in trouble. Because I don't plan as well as I probably should, and I really, really should start planning. But mostly I've just been focused on keeping on top of current series. Of which there are many.
The cold stone seems bent on preventing passage.
But yeah, no, Phoenix Point looks amazing. Just gotta wait. There's another game called Set Sail, which will be out at some point. That one won't be fun. I don't know. Billions of games. Yeah, have I seen Keith's list of games that I want to play list? Mine is bigger than his, probably. I just can slightly more reasonably play them. Maybe, I don't know. No, my list is huge. It's called my Steam library. Har. Keith, tell us more. We might actually want to camp here to de-stress before we fight the boss. He looks like the kind of person that would drive your party mad. But yeah, I don't know. My backlog for games that I'd like to play is huge. The problem is a lot of them are long-form RPGs, which is especially frustrating from my perspective. Because I wanna play a whole host of JRPGs. Like, I really want to play Xenoblade Chronicles 1, but that's not a short game. Where am I gonna fit that into my schedule? I have no idea. Yeah, there's the new Diablo expansion, but I've never even done a series on Diablo, period. So that one's a little bit harder. Obviously, I gotta finish Persona 5. Like, how long is that game? It's stupid long.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates
Okay,
dizzy fall.
let's get rid of that. We don't really need another eye patch, though it is worth money. It's probably better than the debuff resist charm thing. It's just a slightly ajar sarcophagus. You open it, hidden treasures. Am I into Planet Coaster style games? Yeah, I am. The problem with stuff like Planet Coaster is a lot of other YouTubers like jump on that stuff like crazy, and so I usually end up getting drowned out. The only reason why I ever did well with Scrap Mechanic was I just literally outlived them all, which I don't really want to do again. I kind of spent too much time on that. But yeah, I'm interested in that kind of game. It's just the question of, will I ever have time to play them? That one's a little bit harder.
A momentary abatement.
Because I like stuff like Aven Colony, because there's a very, very specific beginning, middle, end, whatever. So, like, I am actually going to be able to beat that game. Even though I guess it does have the infinite sandbox mode. I'm not sure if I'm going to make it there. Probably will. Might.
Cleansed from our lands.
I guess it kind of depends on when the game comes out, because the game's coming out in 2 weeks. And if a bunch of, like, if I suddenly accrue a ton of views for it, okay, I can see it. I'd like to see his reaction to ice physics in Xenoblade Chronicles. I don't think I ever got to the ice part, so yeah, it would be genuine. But yeah, I'd love to play Xenoblade Chronicles, the first. Probably through Dolphin, so I could upscale the textures and make it look really nice. But, like, there's no way I'm gonna fit that into my schedule normally. That just sort of thing doesn't work.
Foolish horrors. Brought low and driven into the mud.
Someday I'll probably, like, list it as a, sponsored series. I can't get into that chest. I didn't bring enough keys. I technically do have a shovel. I could bung it open.
Curious is the trap maker's art. His efficacy unwitnessed by his own eyes.
Let's see. Not useful. Am I a full-time streamer or do I work on the side? Full-time. Technically I'm a full-time YouTuber. Streaming. I'm a part-time streamer, full-time YouTuber, so I guess you could say my full-time job is this, but it's also not this. I don't make a whole lot of money from Twitch. At this point I'm actually starting to make, some consistent amounts of money from Twitch, which I really do appreciate. Yeah, we'll put it on him. It's like it's a buff. Does not de-stress us, but that's okay.
The madman hides there, behind the pews, spouting his mindless drivel.
Okay, so he's got... We should have camped first, now that I'm thinking about it. Oh well. Blast him. I guess we'll have to break the pews. And plague him from there. Yeah, can't fail again. We'll camp after. Oh geez, these are some durable-ass pews. Oh shit, yeah, he really does just have his eyes in his hands. That is messed up. Oh. Thanks for the sub, Mandarake. Do a sponsored JRPG list. Watch the Weeb Warp again. Yeah, I probably, maybe going into the winter or something like that, I will probably have a sponsored series that is a much longer form JRPG. The problem is I'm not entirely sure if Xenoblade would win. Because prior if I were to do a list of JRPGs, it would be... he's not... he might be stunnable. It'd be hard. Hey! There we go. Yeah, if I were to do a sponsored JRPG list, it would be Legend of Dragoon, Chrono Crusade, Xenoblade Chronicles. It might just be those three. I'd have to think of more. But yeah, my choice might not win if I were to do such a thing. That would be the one fear. Valkyria Chronicles. Yeah, maybe. I'm a little bit less motivated about Valkyria Chronicles because, I guess that game has only been on my list for a little while. Oh, I guess the last one would be probably Dragon Warrior Monsters, or Tales of game. But yeah, I've been wanting to play Legend of Dragoon for actual years, and I've just never gotten the chance, and it makes me sad. Because I got the chance to play it a little bit in high school, because a friend had lent me her copies.
The flesh is knit.
But I only got so far before she asked for it back. Legend of Dragoon is almost perfect. The only issue with Legend of Dragoon,
so too will resistance.
Is the fact that it's kind of ugly at this point. Not a bad game, not by any means, but that visual style has not aged well, which sucks. But it is amazing. Yeah, that's why I like you know, cartoonier styles, because they age so well. I mentioned Crisis Core earlier. I guess that would be another one. Okay, Guilty Conscience, gonna have to fix that. Claustrophobia. And Red Plague. Yeah, we got some fixing to do.
A finely crafted instrument of butchery.
Free upgrade. 1.
Yours for the taking.
Okay, well, Dr. B's just picked up all sorts of diseases. Reynald just picked up a guilty conscience. I think Pain Train's fine. Yeah, Pain Train's fine. What about Clubbia? Clubbia has issues, but they're just, they're minor. But yeah, Dr. B's is down for the count for a while. Oh, that's fine. Can we upgrade the blacksmith? More or less. So normally I get weaponsmithing the other direction, but we want to upgrade Fred's. Fred's? Nope. Dismas? Nope. Granite Face. Shoot. Have I literally not upgraded anybody's weapons at this point? Oh, Hero Resolve level 5. I'm literally gonna have to wait until Reynald gets out of that to use it, just to save money. Oh, that's okay. Oh, we should probably start selling these things. Yeah, let's always sell the disease charms. Sell the stun chance, sell the movement resist, trap disarm chance. Yeah, it's not that useful. Abomination, protection, and speed. It's kind of useful. We don't need another one of those. We don't need that. Bleed charm. Bleed charm's kind of handy, actually. We already have this, correct? Where's my antiquarian? Caboose. Yeah, she already has the bag of marbles. So we can get rid of that. Don't really need the archer's ring. Probably don't need the solar crown. Don't think I need the heavy boots. Okay, that clears up my my space a little bit more. But yeah, the Tales of games also rank rather high. Again though, time. I eternally wish that that streaming JRPGs would actually do better on Twitch and YouTube, because if they did, I'd be way more likely to do them. Okay, let's be let's be excessive here. Let's max this out for better or worse. This is going to cost me some cash. But it's going to save me some trouble. Okay, so that's Fred. Dismas 2. Scoobs and Shaggy. Velma. Velma's a bit of a mix, because I do not want to get this. It's not worth it to get the max version. Mr. Granite Face. These are really, really expensive. Well, I guess it's because I haven't gotten any of the training regimen. Alright. Well, I guess I gotta do a money run, but that's fine. Kill one necromancer. I think I'll pass on that. Let's do this one. Ooh, Brawler's Gloves. Extra damage if you're in position 1. That sounds really useful for what I'm doing. Extra Resolve EXP. Oh, Ancestors' Portrait's kind of neat. But we'll leave that for later. Okay, so get out of here. Get out of here, you schlubs. I got better things to do than deal with you. No. Wrong team. Granite Face. Heal Bot. Daphne, switch them. And Dismas 2. There we go. That's the stuff. So we're finally on to medium difficulty. I've been putting this off for a while. Oh, that reminds me. We do have one thing that I want to spend some money on. Sort by level, just so we have the full team. Okay. One of these characters has got to be... Oh, he already has it. Oh, Fred needs it. Or is it Scoops and Shaggy? Hound's Watch. There we go. That's it. I have run afoul of that far too many times. Have I ever heard of Cryptarch? It seems down your alley. Check my series on it. I've got like 20-30 episodes of Cryptarch. I probably won't ever go back to it though. At least not for long. I really liked Cryptarch, but it was a very repetitive game, which I guess this is equally repetitive. Okay, so we're going into the cove. Gonna load up on some extra for that, and let's get food and some other things. Do I have enough? Might have to sell something here just to be able to do this. Okay, bleed skill chance, that's kind of useful. That's kind of useful. That's useful. We don't need that. We don't need that. I'm pulling it a little bit close here, monetarily. We'll be okay though. Okay, do I need anything else? I'll get another key. And like 2 holy waters. And this should make us... Whoops. I just realized I've got Daphne. I'm mixing up my party members again. I got Daphne instead of Caboose. I need Caboose. Okay, now let's provision. Okay. That almost went bad. Can't believe I missed that series. Haven't been on YouTube much recently. It's actually like a year old. I did Cryptarch a very, very long time ago. That was a series when it just hit early access. I would have gone back to it, actually. Yeah, I would have gone back to it, apart from the couple of episodes I did recently. But just not enough had changed to really make it worth it. Let's see if I improved Caboose properly. Not overwhelmingly. There's not much to improve. Oh, do we want to get rid of... Reduce her dodge for more HP? Yeah, we'll do that. And that way her healing is kind of improved. And I don't think I'm going to give him the extra... accuracy. No, that's not worth it. Dodge speed minus... yeah. I want to load that up. The more dodge he can get, the better. What about you? Extra speed, extra max HP. His dodge is okay. This is accuracy. I don't know. I think this will be fine. I only been subscribed for like 5 months. Yep. Now, rule of thumb with me, always check my playlist. I play so many games, half the time if the game has been out for a little while. I might have actually done a series on it. Bandages. We don't really need much for bandages. I got like 1. But yeah, usually bandages are kind of useless in the cove. Didn't I say I wanted to do something with Dr. Bees? I gotta fix up Dr. Bees, that's the main issue. He's going crazy. Oh, yeah, I did want to switch around Dr. Bees' moves, too.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares. They must be flushed out.
Might be worth it doing a high darkness run. Maybe?
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
I'm not sure about, like, the really dark runs. Maybe? Let's go this way. Do we bung this open with a shovel? Sure.
Packs laden with loot.
The inventory is already full. Well, we don't need the citrine as much. Oh. We already got a torch. Yeah, since we've got the antiquarian, we're in kind of a good spot for keeping our resources high. I just had another panic moment. I'm like, do I have the right team comp here? I really wish I could actually set specific teams that I could pull, instead of just having like a loosely affiliated group that I can work with. But I'd actually put Cryptarch kind of in the same vein as this game, which is, you know, downright gorgeous, really nice art style, maybe a bit repetitive and long-lasting. So these guys are going to be tougher. But I think we'll be okay. Let's get him. Do their resistances go up? They might have. They might not have. Suppose I didn't need anything else to play anyhow. I sort of do. Like, the weird part is I've still got about a week before, like, too many new things come out. So I'm kind of in, like, an awkward spot. Let's just kill this guy. I don't want to have to deal with more, stress.
Destroy them all.
But, like, I've still got about a week or two before, like, any new games, like, really start coming out. I've got a couple of games like Moonlighter and Goblins of the Elderstone, was it? I don't know. There's a goblin, like, tribe management game. Both of which are fun. Main issue is neither of them are good for streaming, and I'm kind of, like, torn between both. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop opening up these chests. We need those shovels just in case we have to dig through things. Oh, shit. I've heard about this crab. We gotta kill the pelagic oracle, though. Okay. Health is doing fine. Let's see if I can stun him. Keep him down for a bit. I also gotta kill that guy in the back, but that's a little bit harder than I'd like it to be. Okay. This run had better be worth it monetarily. Oof. Oh! Well, that helps. Okay, so he's going to die. So let's poison him next. If I remember right, he's got stupid bleed. Okay. Is that... Oh, okay, so that does not actually get Ripost's duration to be particularly good. Well, that's unfortunate. At least there he goes. Yeah, I'm sure we'll be fine on a harder difficulty. But I'm still concerned because I'm not fully prepared for fighting the boss right now. Okay, let's go for a guard because at this point it's crab time, and I'm probably not going to be able to avoid his hits any further. Okay, turtle up and team heal.
Sedated.
Missed, and we get... Oh, that's a bleed. That is quite the bleed. Okay, so I'll have to bring a character with a proper bandage. I'd actually have to just hit him normally. Retribution might not be working for this. I mean, honestly, we can still heal through the bleed. But that is suck bad. At least his accuracy kind of sucks. Or my dodge is really good. A bit more of that, really. He's got some hefty resistances, too. Oh, we'll be okay. Wish there were more Eldritch types that would join up with the crew. Yeah, I think so, too. I think it would be cool if there were more, specifically, like, Eldritchy characters. Because there's the Abomination, there's the Occultist. And I guess there's kind of the Flagellant, but you can't combo the Flagellant with the Abomination. I mean, I guess you could kind of throw, like, the Plague Doctor in, sort of, but, like... Yeah, so this is why we want the bandages. Makes sense. So let's get Cress over the Onyx. Onyx would be nice, but... it's kind of a dumb Pokemon anyway. Okay, so remember, loot it with her, she gets all the goodies. Yeah, I see why I was being told to get those bandages.
And the foolhardy alike.
That would actually prevent me from taking some serious harm here. Okay, well, shoot him off the bat. And unfortunately, we're still in kind of that unfortunate midpoint where my party is not not fully kitted out and fully upgraded. So going up to this tier is actually kind of hurty. Oh, we'll be okay. I mean, we still do a lot of damage, we're just not acing people in the way that we used to be. Yeah, luckily the Vestal in the back. For better or worse, I have not been, for better or worse, I have not generally been not healing her, protecting her. It doesn't seem like she gets hit that often. At least not for much. So it's not as important. Okay, guess I'll just poison him. It's not really going to change too much. But that's okay. We are making really good progress on this. The bosses are going to be a little bit more of a rough haul. But I guess we'll be getting some better trinkets here, too. What do I want to switch out here? Not much. Steady Bracer would be nice. You know, I might actually get that mod so I can just carry everything back. Because my biggest problem here is grinding. And I don't want to spend too much time. I mean, we could probably get rid of the ruby for it. Yeah, it's worth about the same as the ruby. Is it even that useful, though? No, it's not. Let's just abandon it. A cursed character would be cool like a werewolf. I mean, that's literally what the abomination is. Actually. I believe the abomination very specifically is a werewolf type character. Okay, so we have a trap up ahead. It's helpful. Oh, I forgot to switch characters. Well, luckily she managed to get it, but still. Drop the holy water. Yeah, maybe. I'll do that with the next thing, especially if we find like a secret room or something. Okay, but yeah, once we max out everybody's weapons and skills, we should have a much easier time looping through everything. It's just, until we get to that point, it's going to be a bit of a rough ride. I guess we could do Judgment? No, Dazzling Light. There we go. I don't want to accrue any more stress than I already have. This is a long run. With no boss at the end, actually. Probably means I should have gone after that other room. I'm taking a bit of a coward's route for this. If we're still holding on well by the time we're done, I'll just turn right back around and we'll go for it. Okay. Just wallop, and she's blighted already. Awesome. Okay, we need to focus on healing. Well, that's a great focus on healing. Wonder how viable a crit build is, specifically on a...
Great is the weapon that cuts on its own.
Like how viable a crit build is on a healer. Unfortunately, there's no, like, easy way to, like, really control how characters are built in this game. There's, like, a couple of trinkets, but there's no actual, like, customization on what you can do. Oh, except for quirks. I bet there's some fun things we could do with quirks. Ooh. Pelagic Bulwark is gonna take some getting through. Oh! There's a mod that disables religious-based restrictions in your party. I think I will get that. Oh, he's bleeding. Barely. No, I'm probably going to get the mod that actually further increases my inventory size as well. And I think I will get the one that gets rid of the party restrictions. Honestly, if I could get one that actually lets me go multiple flagellants, that would be fun. I don't think I'd want to do that very often, but it would be really enjoyable to just have like a tri-flagellant wrecker party just for the occasional, like, I'm just gonna yuck run this. Because, I mean, ultimately, I've already played through this game once, so the grind is mostly just kind of a nice, relaxing thing because I have nothing else to do. Or, well, no one else to play with, but, like, you know, Keith is away. Bird is busy tonight. I guess both my friends are busy tonight. So, the idea of just sitting down and playing Darkest Dungeon for 4.5 hours is actually kind of nice for me. I think I'll do Persona tomorrow or something. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Eek. Yeah, his prot chance went up even more. Oh, of course, it's his ability that would do it. That sucks. I mean, we're doing fine. Now that we've kind of gotten past the basic issues, we're doing great. And the riposte combo isn't as strong as it was. It was really strong in the beginning when enemies were easy to one-shot. I think it's gotten a little bit weaker, but it probably will get a lot, it'll probably get a lot stronger. Once we get some of those trinkets specifically on the man-at-arms. Because if he does full damage with his riposte, like currently it's only, actually we would do more than full damage. With that trinket. Unfortunately, we need the full set bonus to get it. I guess, honestly, I should probably boost up Open Vein. That's one thing I haven't been doing.
Unforeseen.
Okay. Let's get the bus instead of the Holy Water. Holy Water is nice, but it's not gonna win this, and I'm just gonna leave that clam alone. Let's reset him back. Point blank shot is nice, but I prefer having them kind of in the back. Or having him in second. Oh, right. Was supposed to loot with Antiquarian.
A fortune, waiting to be spent.
Yeah, the Antiquarian's the one that gets us all the nice cash money, and if I forget to use it. Whoops. Okay, Retribution. Yeah, might as well murder the Enchantress. She's just about as frustrating as the Pelagic Oracle is. I guess I'll start blighting him, because I'm probably going to stab her to death on her turn. Dual Advance! Did not kill her. Balls. I mean, honestly, we're doing okay. I've managed to mitigate most of my stress fairly quickly here. Yeah, so we will have to worry about our Vestals stress out a little bit. But again, I should, as long as I don't forget to camp. Is there a mod that reminds you? It's like, by the way, you still have firewood, so you don't accidentally like leave. Damn it, Bobby. Okay. Let's get that dodge boost going. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Unfortunately, the Vestal might actually be worse than Occultists. I think I'm going to start picking up more Occultists and training them up as healers, because they're kind of incredible. Okay. Let's just shoot the lot of them. I like it, I was aiming for these two early on. Nothing. Oh, that's okay. There they go. Bolster. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like the Vestal is actually dropping off pretty hard as a healer in my mind. Maybe there's a trinket. That's cool. Maybe there's a trinket that's worth more. Jute Tapestry. Oh. There we go. Like, if there's something that makes it so Vestals heal even more, that would be worth it. Oh, goddammit. I was gonna squish him a little bit closer so it would trigger, but then it happened anyway.
The promise of safety.
Oh, that's okay. So, last room. Oh, we're going to have to go back. Now that I'm thinking about it, I just realized this is a complete 100% of room battles. I've just been on such a boss rush all night. I've just been under the assumption that that's what I have to do. Well, that makes this easier. Or harder. Damn it. They keep dodging me. We're starting to hit XCOM RNG in kind of a bad way. At least only my frontliners are the ones that are actually getting hit here. Everything else is kind of working out. And I can just keep healing them forever. Yes, stress is a slow and insidious killer. Ah. Okay. Actually, was that overconfidence? Well, stress. I don't know. Words are hard. Yeah, they're dodging half of my riposts. Not happy about that. Okay, there's a trinket line for the Vestal that gives her 33% extra healing. I want to say I saw it. Maybe I even got it. I just wasn't paying attention at the time. Oh, damn. Okay. What do we sack? At this point, bandages and shovel. And we're gonna go through the door. Because, yeah, we can't get rid of our torches because we're not done. I actually got to go back around because I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention. Book of Holy Healing gives 25% too. Okay, yeah, if we could get those, that would actually be really nice and reliable. Oh. Interesting. This battle wasn't here earlier. Well, that worked out really well. I mean, mostly. Yeah, I gotta pay more attention. I mean, it's okay.
Dazed, reeling, about to break.
But this is starting to become a problem. Okay, I'm gonna just kill her, so we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, this did get kind of scary. 9 to 17, or just retribution. Well, it's okay. We've only got a couple of battles left. Tops. Ah, you serious? Okay, let's just kill him. There we go. Yeah, this could have gotten... well, at least we do actually get money from encounters. I forgot about that part. Okay, gotta eat. This might not be a good, camp. If I had paid attention, I would have saved myself so much trouble here. Yeah, camp soon. I don't necessarily want to. If my party needs to eat again, then we're in trouble. I'd like to camp. We're close. But yeah, we might actually run out of food. Before we get there, because I screwed up so bad. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, I just have boss rushing on my brain. Well, I'm gonna try it. Fortunately, we're gonna have to fight. Oh, this is an easy fight though. That's good. Okay, retribution on jellyfish. Okay, we could do open vein. Now let's see if I can. Nope, didn't kill the stinger. We got a festering vapors on the plated maggot though. This is butts.
eradicated.
At least we're okay. Yeah, camping or no camping, we're not in a bad spot. And because he's stunned, he doesn't get the retribution. We've only got one more fight after this. Just gotta keep reminding myself of that one. The only problem is she might lose her mind before we get there. It's always bugged me a little bit, just how weak the Vestal's heals are. After a certain point. Like, they don't scale well with the game. All the deep is... that's just a buff. Okay. Come on, Blight. Yeah. Okay, cool. So the back two are automatic death. Come on!
The end approaches.
A death denied. For now.
He got 3 times before I could properly heal him. It's stunned, too. I might have to rethink this party for a while.
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Okay, what do we got that I could replace? Torches.
The way is lit. The path is clear.
One more battle.
Require only the strength to follow it.
Pack has already been looted. That's frustrating. Last fight. Okay, they're surprised. Gives us some options. I will not be using retribution on him. We're just gonna try and kill. Because we were going to have issues if we don't. Okay, I'm just going to keep trying to crit heal him or something. Make it so he can take a hit before he goes down. Oof. Well, at least we don't need to... Okay, good. At least we don't have to worry about stress at this point. It could go bad, but... Yep, she's being tested. Courageous. Yeah! Alright, that saves us. I don't know what Courageous does, but I guess that's kind of the point I'm not supposed to know. Stop hitting him! They must know he's dying. That's okay. So I'm actually... Normally I don't focus on the frontliners, but since I'm specifically ignoring stress, partly because we have got a de-stress character. I need to take out their damage dealers. There we go. Because yeah, it would be a kick in the teeth if we actually lost our man-at-arms here. Got close, but we made it. Okay, that's the crit heal that I'm looking for. I'm just gonna destroy that, drag him closer. So far, this is working out. Damn it. Okay, gotta start working on her. Guy in the back's gonna die. And then I'm just gonna have these guys vacation for a while, because, oof. You know, it strikes me, I actually haven't had to use the de-stress mechanics in a while.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Nope. With her... Come on, give me some food.
A handsome reward.
Nope. Okay,
For a
gonna use
task
this.
well performed.
Okay, so half rations does not do extra stress, but also it's fine. Okay, so we got to use bandit sense before anything else. Okay. So, do we want to do pray? And encourage. And encourage. Okay, that'll help a little bit.
As the light gains
Okay.
purchase, spirits
How does the
are lifted.
Highwayman have a hat and scarf?
Purpose
It's
is
a
made
it's a
clear.
skin mod. It's such a nice mod too. Okay, well one way or another we're leaving this with a
At last,
crap ton of
wholesome marine life can flourish,
crap ton of money.
if indeed there is such a thing.
Okay, so God-fearing, not a big deal. Resolution, not a big deal. Soft is a big deal. Scurvy is a bigger deal. And yeah, at some point I need to sit down and start locking in some of these perks.
In truth, I cannot tell how much time has passed since I sent that letter.
Okay, so an excommunicated madman has responded to the growing infestation in kind. Fueled by conviction, he is merciless and plies his trade with extreme prejudice. So we've got an NPC boss that is hunting us only if we have any guilty, not guilty, Crimson Curse characters, which we don't have any. Actually, kind of works out. Okay. I want to go through the list, make sure nobody has anything particularly terrifying to deal with. I want to say Clubbia had picked up another problem. Nope. Oh no, it was Dr. B's. Okay. Let's go back to this. We've got Renaud. Oh, the free... Oh, God damn it. You know that free weapon upgrade that I gotten? Turns out it only applies to, turns out it only applies to,
A sharper sword, a
Oops.
stronger shield,
Screwed that one up.
anything to prolong a soldier's life.
Okay, I'm gonna reduce the cost because I'm gonna be getting a lot of equipment upgrades here. Turns out that only lasted for 1 day. I was not paying attention. Well, that sucks. Okay. So what do we do? We've got a full party. Oh, there's the
In
dude right
time,
there.
You will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Okay, so we've got Gather the Blood. And we've got a mid-tier one. I'm gonna leave that alone for a bit, though. We just experienced a mid-tier dungeon, and it kind of kicked my ass. But then again, I had a comparatively weaker team. Okay, do we go... Yeah, let's go with this team. Pricey business. Okay, Fred has been upgraded. Scoops and Shaggy. Velma. Daphne. Daphne is not. So we want Sniper Shot. Suppressing Fire. I kinda... I mean, it's nice. But it's not that nice. Okay, the bandage. Okay. I'd like to do more than that, but I can't. So we could go back to the coves. The wield. Oh, recovery charm. Moon ring. If I felt like being a crazy person, we'd try one of the ultra hard ones, but I think that's an absolutely stupid idea. Alright. Yeah, this one seems worthwhile. So let's go with Fred, Scoobs, Shaggy, Velma, and Daphne. It's probably going to be a better combo for this anyway. Let's take a look. So what's he got? Stress healing while camping, scouting chance. That's probably useful. I'm tempted to actually switch in the Brawler's gloves. Let's do it. The more damage he does, probably the better. Do the courtyard. That's a boss fight. I'm leaving boss fights until we got a bunch of max tier guys. I think. Not very many female characters in this game. There's the Vestal. No, there's tons, actually. There's the Vestal. There's the Plague Doctor. There's the Antiquarian. There's the Grave Robber. There's the Hellion. It's like half or slightly less than half. But I have the Mark group. Yeah, I still would prefer to get them fully kitted out before I do something particularly risky. I'd like to upgrade their armor. I mean, I could try it. I just really like the idea of the recovery charm, honestly. Like, I actually want this thing. Because if I could put the recovery charm specifically on Mr. Granite Face, 40% extra healing on like a dedicated tank character is nonsense good. Okay, so I'm not going to make the same mistakes as last time. I'm just going to load up max food. Okay, so we're going into the Weald. Weald is trashed here. But yeah, we'll go after the courtyard very soon. Okay, that should be over-prepared, but it should be fine. I'm doing really well on stress management. Yeah, having played this game once before makes a huge difference as far as like stress management and just doing well at this game. I don't know.
Corruption has soaked the soil, sapping all good life.
This is
from
not
these groves.
the level design I was hoping
Let
for.
us burn out this evil.
I'll start by going up. But yeah, knowing how to play the game ahead of time has been a hugely beneficial thing, specifically for this run. It's also really nice that this is specifically the scouting team.
Nature herself.
So not only are they like crazy high in damage, but they are really effective at figuring out, just like, is this direction even worth going? The answer is yes, or no, or whatever. But yeah, my first time playing through this game, I lost so many people, and it was butts.
A powerful blow.
Masterfully executed.
This time around, doing great. Okay, so Hound's Harry, Hound's Rush. Let's try Hound's Harry. Balls. I was hoping we would actually do a little bit of damage to the towering ectoplasm. He's gonna hurt. I mean, his main strength is the ability to replicate more slimes. Normally I go for the fungal batteries because they have chances to give me dread diseases, which I don't really appreciate. But in this case, this works better. Let's mark one of the guys in the back.
Prodigious size alone does not
Just kill it.
dissuade
Oh,
the
it does
sharp
leave a
blade.
corpse. I forgot that that thing could leave a corpse. Oh, that's fair. Okay. So that blight's gonna hurt a bit.
Continue the onslaught.
Probably not a big deal.
Destroy them all.
Okay. Let's do we do come hither? No, we'll mark it for death. That'll do the one. Let's see if I lost anyone yet. No, I've managed to generally escape major harm on almost all of my characters. I'm sure there will be a point, maybe on a T5, on like a max tier dungeon, that I'm going to get utterly smoked.
Formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
But I've managed to do fairly well. Holy shit, this one was loaded with goodies. I'm gonna replace... I like the journal entries, but they're not that important. Okay, is there a room battle back there? The answer is no. There's a bunch of curios, but this is a long dungeon. And I'm fairly certain my inventory is going to max out before we get there. Mainly I just don't want to, like, burn my resources, especially because battles keep respawning on me. That'll be fine. At least these guys are easy. Nah, let's focus on the healing. One of my other characters can mark. Must not lose the mystery gang. Dude, the mystery gang is kicking ass, though. Like, probably never gonna lose them. They are way stronger than I was expecting. Okay, so she does 7 of 15. I'll just mark him.
A death by inches.
Okay. Keep doing weird reconstruction. I guess on self. He is such a kick-ass healer.
Obliterated.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna wail on the front guy. Oh, she's already picked up the disease? Eh, okay. Could be worse. If I could actually buff her, her healing effect, that might not be a bad idea. It's not much, but if I could get up to like, reliably heal a good 7 HP, 7 or 8 HP, that wouldn't be bad.
A blazing star is born.
I should seriously, though, consider bringing along a solid Plague Doctor as an alternative to Daphne, though. Somebody that can toss some stuns and some other goodies here and there. Let's get rid of the Jade. We are getting a lot more money now that we're on higher difficulties, which is nice. Where's Scrappy-Doo? No! Scrappy-Doo is non-canon for me. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see. Let's just wail on this guy. The faster we kill that towering ectoplasm, the easier this gets. Okay. But yeah, I think I will get the last inventory increasing mod. Wow, we have no stress. I just realized. Well, I guess the wheel doesn't have a whole lot of stress. It's more poison. Which I'm less worried about, to be totally honest. Okay, mark the guy in front. But yeah, half the reason why I'm doing consecutive runs here is just because I'm running out of money. If I didn't run out of money as fast, I think I'd actually be more inclined to, I think I'd actually be more inclined to, like, try new things, sort of. Maybe not. This is such a just genuinely good team, though.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Like, the other team has its issues, for sure. This team is just, like, kind of indomitable. Let's pop one of the anti-venoms and then switch it out. Honestly, the anti-venom's only really useful for the tree here. And realistically, damage really is the least worrying thing I have to deal with. Okay.
Be gone, fiend.
Yeah, let's just wipe these guys out. This team's also a lot faster than the other one is. The other one has troubles getting ahead of the other ahead of enemies.
Cleansed from our lands.
This one's just like, welp, easy peasy. I'm so glad I don't have to look at a well, this is useless. So glad I don't have to look at a spreadsheet every time we come across one of these things. Because, like, that's what I was doing earlier, and now all I have to do is look at a spreadsheet when I'm kind of, like, initially entering a dungeon. It's just like, okay, so what do I need for this place? But I don't have to be like, okay, so it's a sarcophagus. What do I use on the sarcophagus? It's probably considered kind of a cheaty mod, having, like, a little icon being like, use this on this thing, but it saves me so much time. He is not dead yet. Kind of crapping it up, though. I should probably just kill it.
Monstrous size has no intrinsic merit, unless
Okay.
inordinate
That's fine, this guy.
exaggeration be considered a virtue.
I guess I could have done a... Oh, this works. Yeah, I could have done a shot. Oh. Come hither!
A decisive pummeling.
Not like it really does a whole lot of damage, but still. Okay, small amount of blight, and she picks up yet another disease. Is there, like, a way to inoculate against diseases? Because, like, Jesus Christ, we are just loading up on them. Now she's got creeping cough. Like, I'm actually not okay with the disease system nearly as much as, the quirks. Because, like, diseases are straight up just, like, unmanageable in a lot of cases.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
And like, if I had to pay money specifically to like inoculate my party against diseases, and I like slowly make it so that most of them aren't a problem, I'd be super down with that.
A handsome reward for a task well performed.
But the fact that I just was forcibly given a disease that reduced my damage by 20%. That's rough. Plague Doctor has one thing that removes diseases. Yeah, no, that's true. I guess there are perks for, like, disease... not perks. Trinkets for disease resistance. I don't know. Just bugs me a little bit, how... Like, I really like the quirk system, where you get the quirks... Oh, hi. Welcome back.
Twisted and made merciless.
I'm gonna see if I can stun him. Can't stun lock him forever, but I can keep him down. Okay, so since he's in the front, can't do much here. Well, that's okay. She can heal. Okay. Oh, he's counted as human. Okay, so he's marked for 2 more rounds. Honestly, let's just start healing. This guy's gonna be more of a jerk. 110%, 165% base. I'm gonna go for it again. I want to see if I can actually do a lockdown smackdown on the Collector. I might actually be able to kill him before he summons his friends. Can't hit him, I'll just remark him. Yep. He got wrecked. I probably should have actually just drank those. Bam! This team is dumb.
Gold, trinkets and baubles. Paid for in blood.
Wonderful dumb. Okay, so let's pop a torch. I'm just gonna leave the, oh, wait, no. How do I want to do this?
the fiend
Well,
falls,
she'll leave a corpse.
blossoms.
Now that I'm thinking about it. Okay. Oh, these guys only have 12 HP. Well, that's helpful. Let's mark him. If we can kill the other quivering ectoplasm, it should make it so he can't summon any more dudes. I've been playing this one game for 5 hours. I don't do that often. I really don't. Ah, shoot. Okay, so that gets rid of their corpses. Well, this has gone from okay to suck bad. I mean, honestly, for fine. They really, really can't harm me. Still a frustration. Okay. Well, we'll kill the quivering ectoplasm. Guess I'll have to mark this. Yeah, we're gonna probably actually have to try. I don't have to try most of the time on these. Oh, and that's a group stun. Luckily our resists are pretty high. Haven't taken a whole lot of damage. I guess I'm just gonna do Abyssal Artillery. Honestly, we gotta kill the towering ectoplasm first. Stressful incantation's a giant pain in the ass. But infinite slimes are bad. Infinite slimes.
Their cursed champion
Way more
falls.
annoying. Okay, luckily she did not do a whole lot of damage though. Bam. Or not damage, stress.
Success.
Oh, and we're done.
Clearly in view.
I'm gonna keep going though,
Or
because
is it
might as well make
merely
as much money as we
trick
can.
of the light?
We don't have any more trinket slots. I might actually, yeah, I think I might get the mod that gives characters 3 slots for trinkets, if only so I have some more carrying capacity. Nah. Yeah, we'll keep going. We want to do you. Then we want to switch. Oh! I remember this guy. I don't remember what the Slavering Ghoul does, but I remember him. I remember he was a jerk. I mean, most enemies in this game are jerks. This game is supposed to be hard, so go figure it's not just immediately going to fold for me.
The bigger the beast, the greater the glory.
Holy crap, she does tons of base damage. Yeah, 7 to 16, but you double that for... Not bad. We're still gonna have to get rid of diseases, though. Obviously, he dies along with everything else I encounter. I mean, occasionally an enemy is going to be, like, an actual serious problem to me. Someday. Okay, do we just hit him? Yeah, that works. I could go with the marking system, but honestly, I think I can just hit him to death. That does the trick. Get rid of the dog treats, maybe. You know, I keep forgetting I have dog treats. I just carry them with me. It's just how it works. They're ever present.
Seize this momentum.
For
Push
better
on to
or
the
worse.
task's end.
Well, if we run into another battle, I will do that. I will use the dog treats. Now we've got just one more curio, and then I guess we can just leave. Oh, hey. Diggable location. Okay, so let's swap a bunch of these things
As
out.
the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted.
Because we might
and
as well get the
purpose is
extra
made
cash.
clear.
Tits. I just got rid of my torches, too. Why is that thing considered a book stack? I have no idea. Oh, that's fine. Okay, so let's just, let's camp.
Gathered close in tenuous firelight.
Okay, so we want to do...
Companionship.
one of you guys can... Nope. Shoot. I'd swear I gave one of these guys a camping skill. Alright, well, just in case we get attacked. Well, we're done. That was easy.
The way is lit.
Nope.
The path
Okay,
is clear.
I gotta go give one of them a camping
Require
skill.
Only the strength to follow it.
Okay, a true champion emerges. Oh, that probably means we got somebody up to level 6. Almost everybody. And everybody just picked up diseases. So she's got 2, he's got rabies, he's got lethargy.
In time, you will.
Yeah, did I just forget to set the new skill? Was it, who was it? Yeah, there it is. Hound's Watch. Okay, let's get rid of Release the Hound in favor of Hound's Watch. Patient cells. We're not gonna be able to get that. That's a pain in the ass. Well, these guys are out of commission for like 2 weeks. Ugh. Okay, I'd gotten this. So we want to get... We want to get the extra healing received. That'll make him much tankier. Well, at least... Team's kind of doing okay. Healbot... Could actually use... We gotta get rid of Soft. Soft is frustrating. Okay, so if I bring Mr. Granite Face over here, there's Defender, and there's Bolster. Okay, what about Dismas? Because, yeah, if we can get this, this lets us bleed things occasionally, which is actually rather useful. We also have to upgrade their equipment and a bunch of other things. Honestly, I think I might actually go back down to some low difficulty level groups, at least for a little while. Switch things around and stuff like that. I gotta say, that slowly backing away thing was hilarious. Well, I didn't want to dig through a giant thorny pillar with my hands, so I guess the only thing I could do is slowly back up. I don't understand why they can't just turn around, but... Oh well. I guess maybe it's because something would, like, come that direction. I don't know. Either way, really good night. How many hours have we put into this, this second season? Whatever the amount of hours it is, we've gone that far without a single fatality, and that's kind of incredible to me. If I manage to get through this entire series without losing a single person, I'm going to be really happy, but that's never going to happen. Okay, I'm going to go out to the desktop. We're going to do the same thing that we did last time. Turn on display capture. Let's see if I can get a mod. What difficulty I'm on? Normal. Whatever the regular one is. With Radiant. Okay, so I wanted to... The Trinket Overhaul project could be interesting. I'd love to see what the actual changes are, though. Okay, I'm gonna get this. It probably doesn't matter that much, but I'm gonna get it anyway. That'll make it so I can bring my high-level characters onto lower-level stuff, which would be nice. Anti-grind Stagecoach. No, that's not that helpful. Might actually become a bit of a problem. Armored Hellion skin. No, I don't really like the headband on her. What's Smart Stacks do? No, that's the same thing. Army of Bones. No. Don't want the hero rebalance. Well, I mean, some of these could actually be interesting. I might actually look into them. But yeah, the religious one. Have any of them been posted to... Oh, Nexus mods. I don't really want to truck with Nexus mods, though. Like, I'd prefer to just handle all of my modding through... I'd rather handle all of my inventory modding through through the workshop if at all possible. Probably wouldn't take too much effort, but still. I might also look into, like, the Unchained project. Blights last longer than usual blights. Incision does more damage to poison foes. Huh. I mean, honestly, I might actually just chuck a bunch of these things on. Because these seem kind of decent. Huh. I actually kind of like these. Because, yeah, the Plague Doctor makes it so that the shitty dagger move does more damage to poison foes. That makes perfect sense. Potions are more powerful. I don't know if that's actually useful or not. What's the Bounty Hunters do? Prop, because he wears armor, expose weakness. Marking the enemy gives the party a crit buff. More damage to stun target, and more crit to mark targets. Maybe, like, I don't want to go with, like, I don't want to, like, make my people too powerful, but some of these are actually kind of sensible. I really like that. I really like some of these mods. I think I might just do it. It'll kind of imbalance it further in my favor, but some of these just sound more interesting. Like, melee attack-oriented Vestal is now a thing. Just that alone is really convincing to me, because I'd love to see... I would love to see some of these, like, changes. Each Grave Robber abilities to give her a buff. Shadow Fade now targets both melee enemies. Better Blight effect. I don't know. I'll think about it, but, like, some of these are really good. Reduce the animations. Nah, I don't really want to do that. There's an interesting one that does give a semi-loot buff for Antiques to all party and not just the Antiquarian. That'd be interesting. I don't know exactly what I want to do with this, because I really like the... I really like some of these. Like, now deals extra increased damage versus a bleeding target. That instantly turns the Hellion into, from like a fairly decent character, into a character that actually combos really well with people. Some of them might be a little bit powerful, though, like target -5 prot debuff lasting 5 rounds. You could stack that up kind of fast. No, that probably wouldn't stack up too fast, and that would actually make a lot of sense. Skin modding is one thing. Changing the game mechanics is a hack. I don't know. Like, part of it is, yeah, it does change the game mechanics, but some of these actually sound, yeah, kind of powerful. But also more interesting, because I really like the idea of her attacks dealing more damage to bleeding targets, meaning that would actually give me a really solid build, the Hellion, the Flagellant, and the Jester, as just like a 3 combo for like crazy bleed damage bonus stuff. And I'd actually be like super down with that. Not because it would be like more powerful. Well, I mean, it would be more powerful, but it would actually give me a reason to run that group as opposed to run another group because it's just generally better. I'm just not sure how much this would, I'm just not sure if it would overbalance it. Sharp Teeth. Hound's Harry inflicts a greater bleed lasting for the entire combat. Well, many rounds. Some of these sound kind of ridiculous, though. Like, Hound's Harry doing a greater bleed lasting for the full combat might be too much. Cry Havoc heals stress to the entire party with a 50% chance. Isn't that already a thing? I don't know. I don't know. I'll think about it. Let's take a look at the occultist one. Oh, interesting. 2 different playstyles. Occultist deals more damage, but at great cost. Bring more torches. Huh. So they don't change the occultist at all. That's actually kind of nice. But yeah, some of this stuff is OP. Some of this stuff is not. And like, I really like the idea of some of these. And maybe I'd pick and choose. Like, I'd probably throw on the Hellion, because I don't really want to use the Hellion anymore. What's the Jester do? Yeah, I almost like Red Shirt. Slice Off deals more damage than usual bleeds over a shorter duration. Oh, I like that. Jester's attacks heal the party some stress. Yeah, I might try it. I mean, worst comes to worst, we take it off. If it turns out that this is turns crazy easy, then obviously, like, we don't want to run that. But it does look more interesting at the very least, because, like, some are kind of fun. Like, extra chop deals increased damage to blinded targets. It makes it so that there's actual combinations. Like, there's actual class combos and synergies. That's one thing I like about the combos that I've been running, is there's some very obvious synergies. This one looks like it adds a lot more synergies. Yeah, I think I will give it a go for next time. I'll get it all running and figure some other mods out. But it does actually look like the Unchained mods. Actually, they look decent. And I think I might be able to actually change these settings. Like, if it turns out to be too powerful, I think I can actually go in and change them myself. And retool the mods if it turns out that the extra bleed damage is too good or the duration is too long. We'll do that for next time. I really like the mods for this, though. It looks like the mods are going to make this game last for quite a lot longer than just its standard lifetime, which is good. Mods are really, really cool. Okay, guys, it's 1:30 at night. I'll get the mods going for tomorrow. Inventory expansion. This is the one I was looking for. Jesus. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna get the inventory expansion so we don't have to worry about overfull inventories-ish. But we'll try these. We'll see what happens, and we'll figure it out. But past this point, I gotta go to bed. I also gotta go to the bathroom. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. I think Bird might probably be around tomorrow. So hopefully we can do probably Dying Light. And then maybe I'll do either more Darkest Dungeon or more Persona. We'll figure that part out. But for now, good night everybody, and see you tomorrow.